Doyle.
Stream is starting, the Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord and follow him.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. Captain Cody on this beautiful Monday, Tuesday. It's not Monday, it's Tuesday. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be. Captain Cody on this wonderful Tuesday. Deep fried Captain. That's right, Graham, folks. I'm a little pilly. I'm a little pilly here. I got a little bit too much on iron. That's right. So good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, you wherever you be in the world. Captain Coder here on this beautiful day. Streaming early. We're out here promoting Captain Coder's Learning Your Game Jam, which is coming up, folks. Don't forget about Captain Coder's Learning Your Game Jam. It's so wonderful to see all you beautiful people with us at this strange time. Thank you so much for joining us. Mooniz, congratulations on your #1 song. I'm so sorry, Mooniz. Mooniz got in there. Blammo, typed it in. Got those #1 points. Congratulations, Mooniz. Oryx, it's so wonderful to see you again. I hope you have been doing wonderful. I felt too much reading from the monitor. No. It's the beach sand that got me. It was that beach. Got too much sun hanging out on the beach out in California. Dramulks, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing my tan, though. Thank you for noticing. I feel seen. I feel heard. Feel loved by all you wonderful people out there. Mythical Gray, welcome into the stream. Mythical Gray, welcome to the stream. It's so great to have you here. Mythical Gray, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Coder, do you think I deserve 800 for being here first? You got an exclamation point first to come on and get it. Lance, the sun should not be treated lightly. It's true. It's crazy. It's crazy. Last year at our beach party, I got sunburnt as well. And I was going, I'm not going to get a sunburn this year. I'm not going to get a sunburn this year. Wore a hat, wore long sleeves, put on all kinds of sunscreen. I don't know how it happened. That beach sun is brutal. I was out there only, I'd say only for 5 hours, but apparently 5 hours, plenty of time to get quite the burn. I was trying to hide in a tent too, so we had like these tents set up for where we had sandwiches and stuff, so people could come eat, get some food. And I was trying to hide in the tent, trying to hide from the sun. I felt like I was in Mario. Super Mario 3, you know, the angry sun. You guys know what I'm talking about? Angry Super Mario Brothers Sun, angry sun, Mario 3. This is what I'm talking about right here. The sun got me. How mad this sun is. Look at this angry sun. This sun here, that's what it was like out there in the sun. It came for us. More like this. What the sun was doing. Now remember that sun was doing. Can't hide from those rays. They reflect off exactly Dramulks. Apparently they reflect off the sand. Apparently the water helps amplify it. I don't know what happened, but I spent, we were at Disneyland as well. I think we're at Disneyland like 10 hours, something crazy like that. I didn't get sunburned at Disneyland. The craziest thing, so I'm thinking what happened was while I was setting stuff up, I was wearing a hat. While I was setting stuff up, here's the craziest part. My scalp is sunburned. It doesn't hurt. So my scalp, I don't know how well it's coming through, but man, like I was noticing when I was combing my hair, doing my hair the other day, my scalp is actually sunburnt. So I think I got sunburnt in the time that we were setting up and bringing down the tent. I had like taken my hat off to deal with it. How's the voting coming for the gym? Oh, thank you so much for the reminder, Lance. We gotta set that up before we. Have you been live this whole time? Cookies, I've been alive for my whole life. I've been alive for many years. Almost 36 years I've been live. Yeah. So yes, I've been alive this whole time. I'm not undead. I'm a man of the life. All those hats and you still get burned. I know it's really no cookies. We just went live 11 minutes ago. So pretty irregular time for me to stream. 13 years I've been alive. Nice. It's a couple years. That's a few. I almost have that many fingers. Milos, it's welcome. So great to have you here, KB. Hope you're doing well. Lance, I think you're working right now. I hope your work shift's not going too tough. I know your niece graduated. Congratulations on that. I'm a youngin' at Code and Saw. You're gonna be great. You're gonna be grand. You're gonna be wonderful. Keep it up, my friend. Keep it up. That's right, though, Lance. We got to set up our second round of voting. So I think maybe we'll do that now live. The second round of voting is going to take place on Discord, I think. Maybe we'll do it on Google Docs. I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to reduce it down because I think we have like 70 votes. I have to run a little program to filter them out. Stack, wonderful to have you here. Siler Atomic, I hope you're well. Cookies and Kohi, great to see you, my friend. I hope you've been having a beautiful day. Happy Tuesday. I'll know 50 languages by the time I'm 30. People ask me how many programming languages, my students, it's one of the questions they like to ask me, how many programming languages do you know? And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know, a lot. I can count I use like 10 programming languages each week. And so I think I know quite a few. I wouldn't say I'm an expert in all of them. I'm an expert in maybe like 3 or 4 languages, I feel. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. You'll probably know 50 languages pretty quickly. 1 or 0, somewhere in there. Yeah, that's right. Somewhere greater than 0. I know GDScript, Python, HTML, CSS, and that's it. That's not bad. It's not bad. You gotta start somewhere. I'm doing wonderful, Skydriver. How the heck are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, let's go check on the voting here. For anyone who's not aware of it, Learn You a Game Jam's coming up here in 1 day, 6 hours, 44 minutes, 42 seconds. Be there or be a square. Be there or be a square. If you want to be a square, that's okay. You can join and still be a square as well. It's just maybe not the most what's the right word to call it? Most people wouldn't, is not the most, I want to be a rectangle, not the most desirable of shapes to be. That said, if you want to be round, I can send you a link to the diets that I have. It's been working really well for me to be nice and round. So anyway, let's see what what's going on with the voting here. Let me find that link. All right, let me copy. I'm doing it in the other window. We're gonna go ahead and pull the stats out of here. I gotta download these stats here. We're gonna put this into a second round of voting. Woof, that's pretty good. 73 votes. 73 votes. There's a couple of duplicates in here, so we gotta run. I have a little program that's gonna clear out the duplicates, so give me a second to do that. And then we're gonna come in and we're gonna make a second round of voting with the top values of this. Okay. So let me run my little script here. Hang on, please hold. Please hold while the captain runs the script. All right, let's double check here. Boo 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 boo. Diddle doo 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 doo. Diddle doo diddle doo diddle doo doo doo. All right. Perfect. Got the file downloaded. Let's run my script. I'm looking forward to this jam, Lance. I am so excited for Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. I hope you guys are just as excited here. All right, let's tally up the top ones here. Let's create a new. I'm gonna write them all down here. Transfer them to a file. All right, and here all the results. Let's find the greatest. All right, we were just 63. So there were 10 people who voted more than once, and that's okay. I know that it's a little bit tricky there, but let's go ahead and look at this so we can see what the results are. All right, so these are the results that we're going to use. Oh, I can't view the results on this screen. Let me do this then. Here are the results. We're gonna take this. We're gonna create a second round of votes. Hang on, I know you can't see anything just yet. I want to make sure I don't share the wrong thing. Okay. Also not what I meant to do. Hang on. Bear with me, folks. Thank you so much for grabbing that bearing with me. I promise it'll be worth it. Maybe, possibly. I don't know why I would promise such a thing. It may not be worth it. All right, here are the results of our votes so far. So we're going to do a second one. We're going to take the top votes from this here. So we got 12.9%. We got 8 votes for history, 8 votes for all of the puns. So 15 votes for dice, 16 votes for upgrade enemies, 12 votes for choose your loot, 7 votes for waves, 15 votes for only 1 inventory slot, 13 votes for robots, 7 votes for rogues. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to do anything that got more than 10%. I'm going to transfer over to the second round. How can you tell if this is an early stream or a late stream? Smab, I can tell you that it's an early stream. I can tell you that it's an early stream. It's 4 hours earlier than I normally stream. But really, it's up to you. It's late. Cookie says it's late. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's early for me. I just woke up. I woke up about 40 minutes ago. It's like, yeah, we're going to stream. We're going to do this thing. We're going to get here. We're going to promote Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. We're going to have lots of fun with it. Let's take the top 10. We're going to take the top 10 here. So I should, maybe I'll download a program. So the way this is formatted is super, super funky. Let's just do it by hand. 9:19 a.m. for you, SkyDriver. Yeah, it's midnight and 12:19 a.m. local time here. What's the 22 votes? Yeah, 22. That's the greatest one. Start with nothing. Start with nothing is the highest right now. But that said, the second round of votes, you can only pick one. The second round of votes, you can only pick your favorite. We might do top two. But we're going to go ahead and get this set up here for the second round of voting in just a moment. So that's not saying that this is a guaranteed winner. And then out of those, we're going to randomly do a random selection. So it'll be randomly selected from those top ones. So you won't know what the theme is. You can maybe, possibly, potentially select which one you want from that. But let's create a list here of the top ones. Not what I wanted. Create a new one here. So our tops. Our tippy top select random from the top one. Smab. Genius. That's a modern solution. That's what we call a modern solution, Smab. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us, Smab. I hope you've been doing well. All right, so let's put it in here. History 8. I should have just been doing this from the beginning. All of the puns 8. We got dice 15. Upgrade the enemies. I like this theme. This theme sounds good. Upgrade the enemies 16. Portals, probably choose your... No, it looks like Portals didn't get as many... Like, once things got cooking, Portals fell behind. It could still win. I don't know if it will. Robots, only one inventory slot. 1. I really like the enemy upgrade idea. I like that one. I think there's a lot of room in that one. Robots 13. Rogues 7. Point and click 8. We got skeletons 11 votes. RPG 14 votes. I'm always surprised when ones like RPG get a vote, because to me that doesn't feel like a theme. That said, you could interpret RPG as a lot of different things. Maybe you have a game that's like really powerful gun. Really playful game. Doesn't have to be a role-playing game, right? So there's room for twisting that one in fun ways. Small world. Sky castles 8. Harvest, I think, could be a really potentially good one too. Dre, welcome back to the stream. I hope you've been doing wonderful, my friend. It's great to see you. Roll 8. Rocket propelled grenade, Mark. That's right. I like 1%. Got 11 votes. I think 1% could be that. I think you're confusing that with all of the puns. Don't tell me what I'm confusing with. Look, I ain't never been confused by nothing, never in my entirety of my existence. A quiet place. A lot of pick your poison. Poison. Got 10 votes. We got fishing with 7. Nice. Science. Apparently it thinks this is an assembly file or something. Science with 10 votes. But quite welcome on Dre. Yeah, we're up here. I'm on my summer break now, so I don't have all kinds of work to get done. Usually I wake up a little bit. I woke up a little bit earlier than usual today, but not by much. And I said, you know what? We're gonna get out there. We're gonna promote Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. Chess with 9. We're gonna have a blast with it. Confusion got 7. I think this is. It thinks it's YAML. You can set it manually. Oh, you're right. It does think it's YAML. I was just surprised it thought it was anything at all. Combat 10. Illusions 8. Wow, a lot of these. Goblins 14. Exponential growth 11. All right, so we're gonna have to be voting on anti-hero 10, and then there's a few more. Start with nothing 22 votes. Restoration and renewal 7, and then lost and found 8. So there's still a lot in here. We might have to reduce it even further. Let's see. Much easier to sort this file than the previous format I had. But these are the tops. Anything that got more than 7 we kept. Anything that got more than 7. So we're gonna sort by one inventory slot. How much was that one? That one actually was higher than this. That one had 15. 15. All right, so let's just sort these by number. We'll do a little bubble-ish sort here. Not quite bubble sort to get these in the right order. Here I could write a little program to do this, but this feels like a lot of work. So we're just gonna do a little bubble sort here. Try and get these grouped together a little bit easier, and then we'll just go ahead and remove the lowest votes here. Poison, group the 10s, 14, 7, 7, 7, 7, 14. Let's sort this bottom half a little bit as well. Proof Captain is an algorithm. It's absolute proof. I'm not an algorithm. You're an algorithm. You're an algorithm. All right, 10, 11, 12, 14. Let's move these up here. 14, perfect. A bubble-ish short. Cookies with a hat to redeem. Cookies. Thank you for the hat redeem. Thank you for the hat redeem. Intensive code. Wouldn't pasting in Excel and sort by column do it? Intensive code. Maybe. That sounds like that sounds too easy. That sounds too easy. 1, 2, 3. 3 more hats. Let's go. Was that 3 or 2? I think that was 3 more hats. Thank you for the hats. Let's get 1 hat. We'll get 2 hats. 1 hat, 2 hats, red hats, blue hat. Thank you for the hats. Kovalaki, wonderful to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday, everyone. I hope you're having a beautiful day. How are you bubbling them up? Is there a shortcut I'm missing? If you hold down, so in many editors these days, if you hold down Alt, it'll move the whole line. And then if you select multiple lines, so for example, let's say I want to move all of these down, you select multiple lines and you hold it, it'll move all of the lines down, like so. Like so. So we can do this kind of fancy thing where I bubble them up and down. Oh my god, A2 Dre says, mine. Explosions going off in your brain, I know, right? It's pretty sweet. Watch this. Just move that into place here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I really should have done this in Excel. That seems smart. That would require me to have Excel installed, but probably would work fine in Google Docs. Probably could have done it in Google Docs pretty easily. I wish I'd put the number on the list. I should have suggested mazes. I could do something with that. Mazes would be good. I'm surprised no one suggested mazes. Just pumping out good morning ideas. Yeah, look. As you guys know, as a streamer, it's all about how much content can I stretch out of nothing. How much content can I stretch out of nothing? I need to take the time and really just, stretch. Oh, that's right. All right, and now back to our regularly scheduled captain. Okay, this is close enough. We're gonna take the top 10-ish. 11. Okay, it looks like we're gonna lose all of these. So for fairness, we're gonna do the top 12. We're gonna do the top 12 for the fairness here, because that's round 2. All the people suggesting other ways should have raised captain. Do it manually. Yeah, that in my mind, I thought it would be a little bit faster than it was, but it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad here. All right, so these are our top 12 choices. Top 12 choices. Let's go ahead. We're gonna create a Discord poll. Create a Discord poll for our top 12 choices. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Go to the Game Jam. General announcements. I think I should do it in announcements, right? All right. We'll do an announcement. Did you exclude Portals? Did not make it to the top 12. Dre, Portals did not make it to the top 12. So we took the top 12 here. Is it super late there? It is super early. It's 12:30 a.m. local time, Distron. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to the stream. Did I start up my YouTube is gone? Got my YouTube stream going. Let me double check. Yes, it is. We're good going. But yeah, Distron. 5 p.m. here. Gotcha. Yeah, I woke up a little early today. I went to bed kind of early. Look, I was off work yesterday. I slept a lot. It was great. It was wonderful. It was grand. All right, let's create a poll. How do I? There's like an official Discord poll now, isn't there? Create a poll. Okay. What would you like to ask? Game Jam top 12. Game Jam. Vote for Game Jam theme. Do I have to select how many hours? Come on. That is so annoying. All right, so I wouldn't have even been in bed yet at 12:30 a.m. What sort of madness is I usually Smab? So I'm an early sleeper. Do I have to do it for just 24 hours? All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and do the next Game Jam themes round 2. So we're gonna narrow it down even further. Can you hide the results? I feel like results influence. I'm wondering if I can. I'm not sure if I can or not. On the last time I made it, you couldn't. Top 6 next day. Yeah. Well, so we're gonna do the last one's gonna be a randomly selected from the top 5-ish. Turned all night last night and didn't sleep almost. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kovalaki. I hope you get better sleep next time. Let's see what happens when I do this. Start with nothing. Upgrade enemies. Nope. Upgrade enemies. Dice. Only one inventory slew. Goblins. I want goblins to win. RPG. Monsters. Robots. Choose your loot. We've got skeletons. So we aren't doing portals for the monthly. No, so portals are happening for the monthly challenge. This is Captain Coder's Learn New Game Jam. 10 is the most I can put on here. Oh no. So I can only put the top. That's too bad. All right, so I guess we're going with top 9 just for fairness to cut these ones out. I really liked 1% as an option. But I guess we're gonna go with the top. All right, and 1%. Sorry, folks. Captain rules. Captain gets to pick the answer there. All right, Game Jam theme round 2. All right, that's what we're gonna do there. Yeah, so mechanically challenged. We still have portals for mechanically challenged. I know it's a little bit strange. We're doing 2 things all at once, but mechanically challenged is still portals. Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam is we're voting on the theme here. So for the portals mechanic, you can spend as much time as you want to do it. If you submit by July 1st for this, I know it's weird. Maybe we'll extend this. I'll talk to Muniz. We'll see. Maybe we'll extend this into next month. I know some people have already requested that. Should have the theme by the time the jam finishes. It's true. That's true. All right, so here's our poll here. Maybe I should post this in Game Jam. Can I just, I wish there was an option to save this for later. All right, we're gonna call this Game Jam Themes Round 2. There we go. Everyone, everybody, game top 10 options from the Game Jam themes from round 1 above. Vote now. Vote over the next 24 hours. Randomly, you randomly select the theme from the top 5. There we go. All right, folks, go get that vote in. Let me update the Game Jam page as well. Copy link. I need to get an invite. Copy. Let's go to the Game Jam page. Apparently, I just leave my computer running these days. I have like my Godot tofu game continuing to run back there as well. All right, let's edit the Jam page. Round 1 of voting complete. Round 2 of voting on Discord. Link. It says it starts in just under 2 days. It's true. In just under 2 days, we do start. Oh, for the theme, for the voting, or the Game Jam itself. Yeah, the Game Jam starts tomorrow. The Game Jam starts tomorrow. So yes, the Game Jam is starting tomorrow. And then we will insert link. There you go. You can vote on a link here. Round 2 of theme voting is happening on the Discord. There it is. All right. Distron, did that make sense? I hope that made sense. Oh, I also need to do... Oh, there's so many updates. See, this is why I normally don't stream this early, because I usually get this stuff done. I usually do this sort of stuff off stream, and then we're just good to go. I need to update this as well. We have another sponsor. 3 runners up, sponsored by win this prize. This prize, these 3 prizes are sponsored by, and I got a whole spiel we're gonna fill in here. Let's go find it. The Average Game Studio by Average Game Studio. Insert a link here. Man, there's so much. Insert link. Average Game. Had a blast from the past watching The Last Starfighter again. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a fun, talk about a fun movie. Heck yes. Average Game Studios. And then I have a logo here I want to add in. Open. Okay. Give me just a moment. It went into a weird place. Is it possible to make it impossible to remove? Is it possible to make it impossible to remove your vote on Discord? Is it impossible? So you're saying people can vote and then unvote? I'm just using the Discord, whatever their default one is. Changing your vote might let people cheat their choices. Yeah, I have no control over that. Maybe we could use a different voting system in the future. See, I've used a couple. Every time I do a different poll, people say, there's something wrong with this or there's something wrong with that. So the answer, Tom, is I think, no, I can't. There were very few options for me when I was looking at that. So I don't think we can. We're just going to do our best. We're going to try and make sure people, basically try and be nice. Look, we're here to have fun. The point is to have fun. So I'm pretty sure they only get 1 vote. It's kind of like ranked choice this way. Yeah, I'm not sure what that looks like. I'm not gonna vote. But I hope we'll have some fun with it. It's still 1 vote. You get 1 vote, but you can vote for many things, right? So can someone verify for me on the vote here? Maybe a mechanically challenge in the future could be to create your own voting system. This shouldn't be a problem. Okay. 39 votes, holy cannoli, that's wild. That's wild, we already got 39 votes. Can you guys see the results? Question, can you see the results after you vote, or does it just show your cast? Because I can view the results. Okay, so you can. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't spoiling anything by clicking show results here. Oh, that's still cool. That's still cool. I can't believe how many votes are already in. 39 votes. That's wild to me. That is wild to me. How many people voted. Well, thank you guys so much for participating. I'm super excited. And then the vote's going to be random from that. When it comes to devlogs, should I just add a section on my website for devlogs? Mythical Gray, that's totally fine. So when you submit your game, I'll show you in a second here because I want to get this picture in. When you submit your game, there's this place to submit a link to your devlog. And so if you just submit a link to your website, that's totally fine. Just know that basically the judges, me and 2 other people, I'm actually gonna go through the day after everything's submitted and download all of the blogs. So you won't be able to update the blog after the game jam before you get checked. So those will get downloaded. I hope that makes sense. Did that answer your question? Let's see. Well, let me put this in here like that. There's going to be an insert image. This tool is terrible. I should do something different in the future. Can I do this? That did not work. Pick image. Downloads, new folder. Average Game Studios. There we go. All right, Average Game Studios. We'll go ahead and hit a save here. Average Game, the Average Goop, thank you again so much for your country. I want to know what I can use for the devlogs, honestly. Yeah, so a lot of people, I wonder if I can just add it to a Notion. You could do that. That's totally fine. It's going to be up to you. I would say make it publicly accessible. That's the biggest thing. Techos, welcome into the stream. We're getting ready for Captain Coder's Learning a Game Jam. Coming up in 1 day, 6 hours, 17 minutes, 47 seconds. To give you an example of the vlogs from last year, if you scroll down here, there's a couple. This is the winner from last year. Last year we only had 1 winner, so theirs was giant. But like really, I actually don't think it was that big. It was just they had a lot. They put new stuff out every day. I'm not sure if I missed it, but how and when will they? So the goal is to announce the winners as soon as possible. My guess is it's going to take us a week to get all the voting in, and so all of the judges getting the judging done. So I would say either July 6th or July 13th. So that 6th or the Saturday after they're all submitted, or the Saturday after that. My guess is most likely it'll be the 13th of July is when they will be announced. We'll have a little bit more information when we get closer, but a lot of people use the built-in blog system. These are some examples of ones I really liked. There's actually a devlog built right into itch that you can just add to your game. And so this was one of my favorite devlogs. This one is actually in the running to win last year. And it was just, the other one that I just showed just had so much. So you can actually just use the built-in devlog. You don't have to make another website or anything. When you submit your game, so if I go to this one here, when you submit your game, there is a question. It'll say, if app will provide a URL to your devlog, blog, or vlog, and you just supply a link like here. It's an optional part. If you want to be if you want to opt in to win the most educational prize, so there's 5, how many prizes do we have this year? 10, it's going to be 11 prizes this year. If you want to opt into one of these prizes to be eligible for them, you must submit a devlog, blog, or vlog. And then 5 people who submit one just will be drawn randomly out of a hat, right? Not out of a hat, but a raffle. So if you submit one, you're entered to win the raffle, $50. And then you're also entered to win one of these as well. So free to enter. All you have to do is submit a game. In fact, your game doesn't have to work. You just have to submit a devlog, and then you have an opportunity to win. I need to shrink this image down. It's a little bit too big here. So let's edit this down. I really like this one, but it's a little too big. I'm surprised it's so big. Can I just modify the styling here? Hang on, let's go into our edit here. Switch this here. Average Game Studios, image, source, Does it let me edit this style with, let's do 200 pixels? Did that answer your question, Distron, or was there a question? There we go. Average game studio there, like that. I know you can see the HTML. Yeah, so you can't modify all possible styles, but you can modify a lot of them. There's going to be an also, great. I'm glad we got that answered. Omni Digital also did a sponsorship, so we're going to add that in real quick. Omni Digital's for the most creative. I find it funny that in the first round poll, large portion of themes were my theme suggestion, Tom's. It happens. It'll be my first game jam and my first time making a game. Let's go, Mythical Gray. I'm so excited. For you to make something. Don't hesitate. Ask for help. Ask questions on getting started. There's tons of people who want to help with everyone out here in this game jam. It's all about learning. It's all about growing. It's all about getting yourself out there and just doing something, making it happen. Even if you fail, you win by learning. That's really what it comes down to. All right, so we have one more prize here, Omni Digital. Let's go ahead and add that in here. Prizes. I might have expected people to select more themes than what I did. There were a lot of theme options. Let's put this into VS Code because this is just hard to edit here. So be a little bit, for believe it or not, this is easier for me to edit than on the page there. Okay, so prizes. Down here, the most educational, 3 runner-ups. Prizes, most educational, most podcast, 3 runner-ups. And then there's also going to be a H3, most creative, 3 runner-ups via PayPal, sponsored by the Average Game Studios. Put a link to them here as well. Like that. I don't need to actually save this here. Cassie, welcome back to the stream. How you doing, my friend? I think art is my biggest word, but I have to try. That's a good place to learn. For me, I'm super nervous about mine as well, Mythical Gray. I have been avoiding learning how to use Blender because it just feels so daunting, so scary to me. It's so far out of my comfort zone, but I'm gonna force myself to do some 3D stuff this time. No matter what, I'm gonna force myself to do a little bit of 3D modeling. I want to also learn about rigging, but if I can just do 3D modeling, I will be pretty happy. Cassie, how the heck have you been? Welcome back to the stream. Happy Tuesday. Need to download Blender. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna use it. We're gonna find out. The jam is 2 weeks long, 2 weeks, so Wednesday the 19th, so tomorrow, Wednesday, June 19th, to July 3rd. The idea is to have 2 weekends to really get some stuff in, but also have enough time during the week to do the blogs. 2D with GameMaker, let's go. GameMaker is a great starter option. I'm scared of doing 3D because so far I've only done 2D. That's kind of how I've done Tom's. I agree with that. There were certainly a lot of suggestions. Just more got votes than others. Yeah, I think we had a total of like 70 options in the original poll, in the original voting. Just runs. I need to practice some more with 2D and Unity. Yeah, this is where I'm stepping out of my comfort. I'm kind of thinking I might do 3D in Godot. Part of me wants to be like, well, I'm so nervous about already doing 3D. Maybe I'll use Unity just because I already know Unity well enough. So I'm wondering if I'm gonna do it. I've been grinding Godot, but I want to spend the last day before the jam messing with art and sound effects tools. Awesome. Techos, let's go. I'm looking forward to this. It's such a great, way to share what you've learned, and for other people, that's the best part for me, is other people can go see, well, how did you do that? I really liked your game, really liked what you did here. What resources did you use? That's really why I liked this one so much. This devlog from last year is so it's not even that short, but it's quite short. I love this one. You know, there's like 5 paragraphs, and then the videos that were chosen to share how they did this are what made this such a good devlog to me. It's how do you get other people to Grumble of Pugs is here, and you know we got to make a bet. You know. Grumble, how you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Send us. I don't have a link to your game. Drop a link to your Steam page for me, please. I'd love. We gotta show off it. Show it off. Gotta show it off. We're gonna show it off. Grumble, how you doing? How was your stream? If you got a Raid and Run, no worries. If someone can get me a link to Grumble's game, Mega Bat, please do. Folks, please be sure to give Grumble of Pug some love. Making an awesome game. Mega Bat, we played it on stream. I'm so excited for it. What is meant by 1%? That's a potential theme. So that's a theme that was suggested. Razy! Oh my goodness! I cannot. Oh! Razy, how the heck have you been? You've been missed, my friend. You've been missed. I miss your. We gotta don't stab your friends. No, don't stab your friends. I love your emotes. I miss them so much. Folks, check this out. Mega Bat. Hang on. Let's get the desktop volume, but let's not blow up people's ears. Let me turn that down. Look at this game. Enhance. Go give some love. Click that wish list button. What are you waiting for? Turn on my chat. This with us, folks. Be sure to go give Mega Bat a wish list. It really does help out. It really does help out getting that game promoted. Grumble, I hope your stream went well. If you got a Raid and Run, no worries. We are out here promoting Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. For anyone who is new here, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a computer science educator. Yeah, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat added to the stack. Thank you for the hat. Thank you. Let's get a little corny in here. No worries, Grumble. I know how it be. Thank you so much for the hat. All right, folks, don't take my word for it. This guy knows all about Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. He's going to tell you all about it. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. That's right, folks. Don't forget to join Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where everybody is a winner. If you learn something, you win. You don't even have to submit a complete game. If you learn something, you make a dev blog, submit it. You're entered to win that raffle. We're so excited to see what you make. We're out here getting this finished up. We have one more sponsor we want to add in here. Most Creative, 1x Most Creative. This is going to be $50 via PayPal. And this is sponsored by Omni Digital. Sponsored by Omni Digital. $15 worth it. What do you need to create? 50, 50, not 15. 50. 50. Look, that number 50. That ain't no chump change right there. Creative is what you need. Shiloh, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here, my friend. All you got to do is learn something and share what you learned with the community. That's the only requirement, is to try and make a game, submit what you made, submit a devlog, blog, or vlog. I need to change this word to raffle. It was confusing some people. And then you're entered to win. You're entered to win. But yeah, we're updating this real quick. Most creative, sponsored by Omni Digital. Let's get a link here. AGM layout I've seen. It's pretty interesting. Sure, that's the word. If you could sponsor Omni Digital Technologies, that limited. Here we go. Omni Digital Technologies. Put a link to Omni Digital Technologies. This will be an A. Oh. A href equals this. Target equals blank. Shiloh, I hope you've been well, my friend. It's always a pleasure to have you with us. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. Let's see what this looks like. Uh-oh. What did I do? Come on back to our GM page here. Please don't break. Don't go break. One crate. There we go. Omni Digital Technologies. We'll add that in here. This one's going to be voted on. Let's move this down here. So many prizes. This will be awarded based on a crowd vote for the most creative during the voting. During the voting period, anyone who submitted a game may vote on other entries for this. The entry with the highest creativity rating will win this prize. This prize is sponsored. Right back at you. I'm doing all right, just burnt out. Make sure you don't burn yourself out too much. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful today, and today is a beautiful day, my friend. Yeah, I was getting burnt out with I bit off way more than I could chew this term, so I was very tired. This prize is sponsored by Omni Digital Technologies. Like that. And by you can check them out on Twitch here. Let's get their Twitch link. So folks, be sure to go give Omni Digital some love. Shout out to Omni Digital. Incredible streamer as well, folks. So be sure to click that heart. Wonderful sponsor of this game jam for most creative. So be a crowd vote on this one. So we're at $1,100 worth of sponsorships. We have some more coming in as well. I'm ready to see some more coding. We're getting close. We're almost there. I just gotta finish getting this page set up. We'll win this prize. Check them out on Twitch. Ahref equals https:// target equals blank. There we go. All right, let's try this. Go and paste this in. We'll click save. Let's go. Omni Digital suggests Code Rad. Code Rad is fantastic as well. Oh, and then we want to put that image in. Omni Digital Technologies. Omni Digital. Oh, this link is not working. I bet it's missing. It's not an actual link. It's probably, or I did source instead of href. Let's copy this link here. Omni Digital. Yeah, think I didn't include the HTTPS on that is what's going on. Boom, boom. Let's try that. I don't see you on their suggested streamer list, Cap. Shaking my head on Coderad or on Omni Digital. That's okay. It's easy to forget to update those things. Look at how terrible. There we go. It's really easy to forget to update those things. Mine have a bunch of old stuff on. There we go. Omni Digital Technologies. Let's get a picture in. Rizy, I just heard some names I'm familiar with. Yeah, right. Azy, just so you know, you've come up a couple times in my stream. People asking where have you been? I think it's because you moved. If I recall correctly, you moved and like your internet isn't as good. Just so you know, people do miss you. People do miss you, and I hope you'll come back at some point if life allows. I know how stressful streaming can feel sometimes too. Still sucks though. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. You mentioning that. Yeah, I used to love hanging out in your stream. Let's add this picture. Here's some ideas. Just one picture. Let's save this image. Digital Technologies. Holy cannoli, saw with the bonus hat. Let's get a hat. Let's get the bonus hat added to this stack. Can we do it? Can we do it? Thank you for the hat. Let's do it. We done did it, folks. We done did it. Thank you so much for the hat. Sai, I hope you've been well. Have a beautiful day, my friends. Good luck with your stream. Hope to see you again soon. All right. Most educational average goob. Let's add this here. One most creativity. Omni Digital Technologies. Let's add this image here. Man, this site is rough to navigate. Add image. Pick an image. Downloads this one here. And then we'll adjust the size of it. Oh. Redoni, Indiana coder. That's right. Indiana coder. Indiana coding up the games. Indiana Anna Jones. Thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat added to this deck. Just a second. I want to fix one more thing and one more thing. 300. Let's go ahead and save. Test it out. Boom. Chicka boom. Chicka boom. Chicka boom. Chicka boom. Tom. Let's get another hat added to this deck. All right. Things are getting dicey. Things are getting spicy. There it is. There it is. Thank you for the hat redeem. Hang on. I'm gonna put this one on the bottom. We gotta have some surgery real quick. Oh, I feel pretty. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty and witty and gay. It's such a wonderful day for a stream. Anyone see the last Indiana Jones? Some things should just not be continued. I feel that way sometimes. No comments. No comments. I don't want to start a war. What did I miss here for my image tag? They must want my style to go in a different spot. Can I not put that there? Let's see, what did we miss? Image, source, let's make sure. Save. Okay. And then let's try adding in the style again. I'll need one of those hats in 5 years. My hair is getting balder. Look, we all... I feel myself my hair starting to degrade a little bit as well. So I feel that. My secret is to just pretend. But it's not. It's not working though. I can confirm that just hoping your hair doesn't thin does not work as well as one might hope. All right, there we go. All right, we got Omni Digital added. We got the Average Game Studio added. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring. I read the newest one, ruined my joy for Indiana Jones. I feel a little bit that way about Star Wars. Not gonna lie. I can't lie. I can't lie. Okay. Some incredible sponsors here. Folks, be sure to go join Captain Coder's Lunar Game Jam. We're having fun. And then be sure to go vote. Vote it up. Go vote on the Game Jam as well. We got the top 10 options. The top 5 will be, one of the top 5 will be randomly selected. What do we got in general here? After you use a sprite 1 to 2 hours out of these hours, Moon I feel that's exactly how I feel. That's hilarious. Okay. Star Wars is a good example. That said, I had so much fun at Disneyland and all the Star Wars world is really cool. I had a lot of fun in Star Wars Land, Star Wars World. All right, where am I going? What am I doing? We're Godotting it up. There were new Star Wars movies. You mean the prequel series? Exactly, Toms. Man Brave, good game. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing, friend? I hope you've been well. So last time on Captain Coder, we were working on creating a title screen for our Tofu game. So we are animating some of these things. So we made our Tofu have like this little picture of a sitting. Kind of want to maybe try and clean that up a little bit. I was gonna put some swinging legs on it, and I'm not an artiste. I'm not much of an artiste, but we did our best. We did our best here. We got some bobbling. We got a meanie beanie bobbling. We got to make Bofu here. I'm having a lot of fun with it, Shiloh. So over here, I'm gonna take our let's open up our sprites. Let's go over to our Git. Hang on, just in case. Add a parallax background. Ooh, that's a good idea. Needs a tofu to run through the screen occasionally. Maybe. So I want to add in a sad tofu. So in the game, you're trying to save Bofu. You are Tofu guy. You're trying to save Bofu. Tofu is a gender. It has neither he or she. It's just a they. You're trying to save Bofu, who's also just a they. Not to get too political or anything. Parallax is a good idea. I don't think that would be too hard to add in. I am looking for. Gotta go to my Git folder, and we got Captain Coder org, and then we have. Learn you a Godot. There we go. All right, I can unblur now that I'm in the right folder. Let's go into our. That's right. We're modifying our sprites here. I'm gonna make a Bofu character. I'd be worried if it did. Okay. I'd be worried if it did. That's fair. That's fair. Now let's take our Oops, that's not what I want. I want to select like this. Let's create a new 16 by 16. We're gonna paste. Did I not copy? Paste. There we go. I made it. To be fair, Tofu Johnny doesn't have a gender. It depends on. I don't know what type of tofu you've been hanging out with, Tom. I don't know what type of tofu you've been hanging out with. No, I kid. Let's select. Let's view. Where's the flip? Layer. Frame. Flip, flop, flippity flip, flippity floppity. Rotate. I wanna. Oh, there it is. Flip. Horizontal. There we go. I want to give it different colored feet. Let's load our Bofu palette. Learn you a Godot. Raw. Tofu palette. I was gonna give these feetsies a minor overhaul here. You might have to add in a slightly different color. Like this, but we're gonna make a Bofu and with some orange. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Like that. I don't want my food to be sentient. Why not? Why not? You don't like eating sentient food? Sijian, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. And we're gonna make this a kind of sad tofu. Sorry, people, but I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. No worries, Distron. Get some rest. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for popping in, Distron. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Cassie, congratulations on your number 13. That's right, folks. Don't forget the exclamation point here. Get those bonus points. Get your bonus points. Get them while they're hot. Get them while they're hot. We're gonna make both this character sad, so we're gonna add in some tears. Maybe we add in. I think that should go this dark on the bottom, right? Dark on the bottom, lighter on the top. So to be sad, and then maybe we can add in some sad lines. Oh, that's a sad tofu. That's a sad tofu. Redmer, welcome into the stream. Great to have you here. Congratulations on your 14, 15, and 16 Tom's Mythical Gray and Intensive Code. Redmer, how the heck have you been? We got our fancy mug today. Got our fancy mug with our fancy hats and our fancy house with our fancy game with our fancy friends on this fancy stream in this fancy day and age. So luckily, Bofu's gonna get rescued. Bofu, that's the whole point of this game, is to rescue Bofu. Maybe we'll just do that. I think it looks a little bit better that way. Okay. Let's see if we can get a little bit of an animation. Here we go, Bofu. Like that. A fancy hatsy fats. Let's get this here. We are going to and let's see if we can animate it a little bit. Body. Let's add in a layer. New layer. And I want to move the feet to a different, or at least this front foot to a different layer. And the back foot will move to another one as well. So we're going to get, come on. I'm going to select this foot. Give me that foot. Give me that foot. Move it to a new layer. Call this front foot. Add a new layer, and we're gonna put this behind. Come on. You gotta believe. There we go. I did it. Back foot. It's a sad foo. Back foot. Tom sad foo is true. That's one sad looking foo. All right. I got it back there. So now we can sort of make the tofu like kind of shake maybe. So add a new frame. And so my idea was to make it like its eyebrows move up and down and sort of like be shimmying and shaking a little bit, wanting some help. All right, so in our frame here, let's make the eyebrows. I want to make the eyebrows. Maybe move this to its own layer in new layer. Eyebrows. All right, let's take these eyebrows. Doot. Shift. Take those eyebrows, paste them up here. That's weird. It did not copy the eyebrows. Let's try again. Try again. X, there we go. Put the eyebrows there. And then we can fill this in with white on this body layer. We probably want to put the eyes on their own layer as well. Boom, 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 boom. I think my food is crying. What'd you do to it? What did you do to your food, Toms? Why is your food crying? Why is your food crying? Let's add this in here. Let's move it down. Why is there, what happened? Why do we have extra eyebrows? Why, how dare this? How dare this? I need to get better at this game. Okay, so my body here, I think there's a way. Oh, I thought I had locked the body. Okay. I think there's a way to make it so that this is just like Layer is just going to prefer individual cells frames. So I want these to be, there we go. So you can say like this cell is the same here. See how we have it going together like that? So it will keep this frame from changing because it's not actually animating. Let's get these eyebrows moving up and down. Block the body. Why is this so hard? Why am I struggling so much with this? I swear I'd fixed this already. Folks, thank you so much for bearing with me. Boom, 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 boom. Save. I feed. Thank you so much for the follow. I feed. I want to say welcome to the stream now. I feed. Thank you for following me. Thank you so much for the follow. G, welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. It's always a pleasure to see you. I hope you've been well. Hope things are going well. That's an... All right, there we go. Kind of looks like an angry... We look at the preview. It's an angry... Getting kind of angry there. Maybe I want to make it so that the... I think the eyes need to squint with it so it doesn't just look angry. Look how angry that... Look, that 1 pixel difference. Look how much angrier it looks when we just move the eyebrows down. This is like me not being an artist. It gets so angry. But let's have the eyes like shrink down with it. That's wild. It's amazing. I find that amazing. Let's go ahead and insert a new layer above this. We'll call this eyes. And then in our body layer, I want to still the eyes. Still copy them out. 1 eye. Give me that eye. Paste it in here. We'll take this eye as well. Paste it in here. And then in our body, let's make sure that we fill this in. Boop, boop. Like that. Lock the body again. All right, so now our eyes. If the eyes squint with it, it would animate the crack. Exactly. That's my plan. That's my plan, Toms. I'm gonna make the eyes shrink with it. Oops. Gotta go to pencil. Learning B. Let's have it. I did too much. All right, we'll have it go down. 1 more frame. Let's add another frame in here. New frame. And I'll have them go down another slot. Like that. So now it's gonna go. Yeah. Now it just looks annoyed and bored. You don't think so? Did I just go too far? You're right. That one is a little too far. It's a little bit too far there. How do you do the 1 pixel union with the select? That's the default in this tool. Is if you hold shift, it just adds the pixels like that. So that's the default in this one. So going from there to there is okay. From there to there is not as good. So I almost, sorry, so we're gonna undo that one. We're gonna undo that. So I don't like what that looks like. All right, so we're gonna go there, and then maybe have the whole body shift down, I think 1 frame. Unlink just that 1 spot. So the whole body can shift down 1, I think. Oh, if the mouth goes down, it looks so sad. All right. It's so, why am I struggling to? What do we think about that? That one looks so sad. Oh my goodness. Let's add one more frame. New frame, and I think on this one, we'll unlink this one more time. We're gonna move all of these minus the foot. We're gonna move these down. I'll try making the bottom eye row to extend. Surprised those didn't move. Oh, it's locked. Locked. Want everything to move with it. Oh, it did. What do we think about that idle animation? Let me add in this loop section. We're gonna the ping pong, and then can I set the speed? Where's the speed option? Playback. What do we think about that? Is that an okay sadness? Oh no, we lost the hats. Daniel, I'm learning me some Godot. We just had a hat stack overflow, folks. Our hat stack. We lost them. We lost them. 100. Let's go with 500 points, all you beautiful people out there. Hats just fell off. Gravity took them away. Gravity got us. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody. We just had a hat-avalanche. Unscheduled hat-avalanche. I think I'm gonna go with this. I think for now we're gonna go with this. But yeah, I'm having a little fun. I've been using Godot only for a few days. We're doing Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, Daniel, and I hope you've been well. And in the spirit of learning new things, it starts tomorrow. In the spirit of learning new things, I've been learning a bunch of new stuff. I did Unity visual scripting, Unity visual scripting. Been learning GD script in Godot. I've done a little bit of art stuff. I'm not the greatest artist, but I've done it in the past, so I wouldn't consider that new. Dumbfounded, what a great name. Dumbfounded, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Dumbfounded, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following me. Yeah, Daniel, I hope you've been well. I hope you'll consider joining Learn You a Game Jam if you have the time, of course. No pressure. No pressure. We're gonna need a sprite sheet from this. Export sprite sheet. And then we're gonna output this over into our Learn You a Godot game. Sprites. This is gonna be our Bofu sprite. Export like that. Up to that, no worries. It's gonna be a lot of fun. You don't have to join, but I think I would love to see you there, but no pressure, of course. It's all about learning. It's not necessarily about making the coolest game. It's about learning something new. Thank you so much for the lurk, Dumbfounded. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's 2 weeks long. It's 2 weeks long. We are currently voting on the second round of voting on the themes is going on for the next 24 hours. And there are $1,100 in prizes for learning things, not necessarily. So it's not based on the rankings. It's based on how much you learn. So submitting a devlog is part of it. It takes me at least 2 months to make something playable. That's no problem. No problem. If you decide to join, we'd love to have you. If you can't join, it's no problem. Of course, no problem. Let's create a new node here. We're gonna create a folder for Bofu. We're gonna do a Bofu scene. It's gonna be a node 2D. It's gonna be an animated sprite 2D. We're gonna call this Bofu title. It's just the Bofu that's gonna be on the title screen. And on this, we want to make its animation going to come from the sprite we just created, the Bofu sprite, 16 by 16. And it's gonna look like this. And then I wonder if it's an easy way to make it ping pong. We do want it to loop. Is there a... Is anyone... We're gonna do autoplay. I'm wondering if there's a way to make it so that it'll just go back and forth, or if I could do this where I add these frames in like that. So this will do what I want, but I was wondering if there's an option to ping pong here in Godot's animation. So our Bofu looks so sad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's slow this down just a hair. And I want to make it stay on this one for 3 frames and this one for 3 frames. What do we think of that? I think I like it. Let's go back to our title here. We're gonna put Bofu in this slot down here. So in our tile map, I want to delete this. And then my environment, I'm gonna add in the Bofu scene. We need to scale it up. That's right, Bofu. Transform 4:4. Yes. Let's turn on snapping. Snap it in there. Let's look at our title screen now. Kovalaki, mashed potatoes and meatballs for lunchy munchy. Mmm. Sounds good. Oh, it looks pretty good. What do we think? Is it too sad to have this tofu on the title screen? The sad Bofu. Poor Bofu. But your whole goal is to rescue Bofu. That's part of the game. Okay. I like it. I like it. Let's add in a jump to start, or a thing that says what the controls are on this screen. And then we will have, maybe add a little animation. We'll have Bofu fall down and then walk off onto the screen when you start. Or maybe you press jump and Bofu falls down and you walk off to the side of the screen to get started. Yeah, something like that. Something like that to get to the title screen, or get to the first level. And we could add in some music to this screen as well. I think he needs bars on his D cage. Yeah, little bars. Oh, should we add in little bars? We could do that. I don't think that would be too hard to do. Let's see if we can draw bars. File. New. 16 by 16. We can add little bars. I think I can do that. Draw lines. This is, what is it, L? Bar. And then we want to have like 2 colors. Really hard to see. Let's load our palette here. Load our Bofu or tofu palette. I wish this was a little bit smarter about switching back and forth between these. To make it look like bars, I need like a dark color. All right, let's add in a background just so we can actually see. New layer, background, and then we'll delete the background from it. Background, put a blue background here. Is this the color of the background that I want? It'll be enough. It'll be enough. Lock that. All right, so now our bars. We can go to our line toolbar. Bar. Bar. Bar? Maybe we need a little bit different. Here, let's draw the whole bar, because I want to have a dark, and then a light, like that. So it'll look a little bit like, maybe not, maybe we don't want to. I'm gonna try it. I want the lighter bar. That actually looks pretty good. I think I like that. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Put a little bit of shadow at the top at the bottom like that. So we get these bars coming down. Found the poll and I was wondering where it was. Yeah, we put the poll on the Discord. Put the poll on the Discord. Glad you're able to find it. And move this over 1 pixel. And then this over 1 pixel as well. There we go. Let's see what these bars look like. Let's export this, save. Bars. I think having one more might make sense, but we'll see what it looks like when we get that in there. Export as bars. Export as bars. Go into our Godot sprites bars. Yes. Okay, and let's add in the bars here. Add child node, sprite 2D. Let's put bars. Doesn't need to be internal like that. Sprite. New image texture. Can I just select the image I want? Or maybe I just drag it in. Bars. There we go. Oh, I need to take the background out. Hang on. File, export as. There we go. And we'll put these on the upper layer. Oh, it's hard to see. The bars look good. They're just hard to see. Might. Maybe just have one. Maybe we do this. Switch to lines. Three, 4. Let's try and get these nice and spaced out here. Oh, interesting. That was weird. "16 by 16 is a weird number. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we have 4 in the middle. Zapped. How's it going, friend? Great to see you. Hope you're having a beautiful day. We are adding in some jail bars here. See what these are gonna look like. Let's go ahead and re-export this. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. There we go. That looks better. Adding in some jail bars to our title screen. So here's our title screen, what we got so far. I think that works pretty well. I needed to make them thinner because they were too thick, right? So I think I actually want to move the ones on the outside over so you can see a little bit better as well. But I think that works pretty well. It's just losing some of the shape of the tofu character. 2 bars could work fine as well. The jail bars are so sad. I agree. I think we're gonna do 3 bars. I think we're gonna get rid of these 2 on the outside. Or let's get rid of. I want to move this over. I'm gonna move this over, and I'm thinking we just have 1 bar in the middle like that. Let's see what this looks like. Look what that looks like. That looks pretty good, and you don't lose too much of the character. Maybe I'm gonna move the outside ones in 1 as well. Looks like we want, not quite. Let's move the outside ones in 1 like that. I find it interesting that there's an export for Twitter button. There we go. There we go. I think I like that. What do people think? Maybe even in one more pixel on the bars. I think the bars can come in even one more pixel, and that would be okay. I'm gonna try one more bar in, and then just to give my brain, see what my brain feels about that. For some, I'm like wanting to, yeah, see, I want to see the shape of the tofu on the outside. I think this is the correct. Now the eye is covered. I think that's pretty good. I think I want one more change. I think I actually want these two. That poor tofu, right? I know. See, it's blocking the eye. I think I'm gonna move both of these. I think I'm gonna move these all over 1 pixel. Like this. So the spacing will be the same, but the way it lines up with the tofu will be okay. Daniel, I'm so glad to hear it. I hope, I'm looking forward to what you make. There we go. This is what I want. This is what I want. Yeah, buddy. There we go. What do we think of this? I like that. Look at that sad tofu. That sad tofu is so sad. Such a sad tofu. All right, there's our script, but it says it all. It says it all. All right, let's add in. I want to add some. Let's do a commit. Let's get a commit in here, real quick. Then we'll take a quick break. Get status, get add, get commit -m, chore created, animated sprites for title screen. All right, folks, we've been going for about 90 minutes. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get myself some more bean water. I'm gonna top off my fresh water. Oh yeah. We're gonna reset our hat stack. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return. Captain Coder will be right back, everybody. See you in a moment. Tom's is the appropriate response to "See you later, Terminator" in a while, crocodile. Is that the? My hair is crazy. Oh my goodness. Wait, so someone quick redeem a hat. Let's get a hat on here. We gotta protect this head. Boom, boom. Oh, hang on. I can just redeem a hat for myself, right? Hat. There we go. There we go. Get my own hat. There we go. Zap, congratulations on number 18. Zap, thank you for the bonus hat. Thank you for the bonus hat. Let's get another hat on here. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We done did it. I don't know what to vote for. You can vote for any of them. You can vote for multiples. You can vote for multiples. So on the vote here, you can actually vote 67 votes. This is amazing. You guys are crazy. You can actually vote for multiples. So just vote for the ones that you like. And then the top 5, any of the ones that you think you'd enjoy, vote for them. And then the top 5, we're going to randomly select 5. So we're going to randomly select one from the top 5 choices. So that's how we're going to do it. So you don't have to vote for just one. You can vote for multiple. It's up to you. Okay, so what I want to do next is I want to add in a press, essentially like a press jump to start. I also kind of want to add like a key binding support here. So these look a bit too complicated for it happens, Daniel. I know, it can be tough. It can be tough to choose which one it is there. For what it's worth, the theme is really, maybe I should say that the theme just gives you an extra challenge. If people don't want to actually do the theme, I don't mind. Maybe I should put in there that it's like an optional thing. Portals didn't make it to, Portals didn't make it to the top 10, Zaft. Portals did not make it to the top 10. So that's where we're at. They didn't. I know, I was surprised. I was surprised because Mechanically Challenged is Portals this month. I want to add in a new font. Did we add a pixel font to this yet? I don't think we have. Daniel 7733. Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Welcome to the stream today. Yes, Daniel 7733. Thank you for the follow, Daniel. Welcome in. I hope you're having a beautiful. Let's go get a font here. Let's go find a font that I want to use for my screen here. Another Daniel. That's right. Wait. There can be only one, Daniel. Highlander rules, you gotta kill each other now. Absorb each other's power. I kid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Free pixel fonts. I feel like I've done this so many different times here. I think joystick is the one I think I like. Which one's the free for, this one is free for commercial use. Okay. I think this is the one that I like. Yeah, look, it said I already have it there. We can see I already have this one. Oh no, Daniel with that emote. That's good. That's good. Let's add this in here into our assets. I'm gonna create a folder. Fonts. This will be my first time using a new font. Why can't I do the thing I want? Do the thing I want. Do the thing I want. Why won't you let me do the thing I want? I want to put you in the game. Oh, computer, you're going so slow right now. What's happening? There we go. Bizarre. There we go. Fonts. I hate that it does that. Joy stick. See how it put it there, even though I dragged it into the other folder? There's some weird bug. When you're dragging things in, it puts it in like the most recent folder you had selected or something. I don't quite understand it. All right, so now my question is, if I create on this screen here, let's add in a control. There's a new view. Do I have to do container? Base class for all GUI, base class for all GUI, adapt to the position. All right, I want to add in a control. And this is like my first time using these tools. I want to, inside of the control, I can add in a text, a label is what I'm looking for. And I want to take this label and I'll put press jump to start. Press jump to start is what I do. I want to set the font. I'm okay. Thank you so much for validating me. That is all I really need to know. Is like, am I really this dumb? Because that's sort of how I was feeling. All right, can we just drag the font in here? Nice. Okay, that's a really nice little nicety there. Like that. So what now? What do you mean? What do you mean? Or align with expanded. I want this to take up. Can I make this take up the whole screen? I want to control. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I want to position. Do I even need to have this? I feel like I need to have that, but maybe not. Put this down here. If I were to stretch this, let's adjust the font size. 32. That's too big apparently. 24. Why is there nothing on Google about how to translate a global position into a transformed 2D? I don't know. You look, that's Ryazi. That's a question going back for eons. Aristotle even asked that question, from what I understand. Aristotle said, why? How do I translate a global position into a transformed 2D? And why doesn't Google know? From what I understand, Aristotle said that. Maybe you should just have to say press jump. Do we need to say press jump to start, or just press jump? What do you think? I think just press jump is going to be the correct thing to put here. Or jump to start. Zapped, yeah, jump to start. But we are not allowed to tell you how. There we go. There's the real truth. All right, I do think I want to add in a control. Or is it container? I want to add in a control, and the control, I want to actually occupy this space over here. And then my label can be inside that, and then I can add in a center, add node center container. That is not. This is essentially what I wanted, my center container like that. So maybe I don't need the control. Can get rid of the control. But now this will be centered in this little area here. Like that. And then I want it to blink. So I'm just gonna add a little script in there that turns it on and off. Jump to start. Let's see what this looks like on the screen. Feels weird. You should wait until the theme comes out to start making something. You can like get your tools ready, decide what you want to learn. That is all okay. If I adjust this, here, what do we think? Where should it? Maybe it needs to actually be higher. Does this feel okay? Something about this doesn't feel quite right. That text is in such a. I know. Maybe it needs to be down here. Down there feels okay. What do we think? So like my idea was, I'm also gonna add in like a game by the Captain Code. I think it's better there. Yeah, the delay made me not know exactly where it is. By Tofu Land by the Captain Coder and crew. So we're gonna add a little thing up there in the top right as well. What if people haven't played played games? No. Yeah, we're gonna have an options. There's gonna be a thing to open on. I meant down in the center. I think okay. I think that's where we're gonna end up putting it. Let's move one of these up to the top right here. A game by the captain, coder, and crew. And is there a center like that? Yeah, the idea is to have that there. Let's move this down into the bottom center. Have this take up the full camera length. Like that. This will be all the space below there, so it'll look centered. How does that look? We'll add in the settings menu here as well. Add the settings button. Maybe we just take this out. But yeah, jump start, it's gonna be blinking. It's like there's this space over. Ooh, let's add a parallax scrolling background. Someone had suggested that. I think it might have been Distron. But I think a parallax scrolling background, just like an animated background floating across the back would be nice too. We could also maybe take this and put it like, do something like this. Captain Coder's Crew presents. And we put this in the top middle. So it looks a little bit, adjust this thing here. So it goes all the way here. What about that? So now it looks like it's like Captain Coder's Crew presents. This does not look centered because the stuff like there. Ah, Zaf, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. I love, love, love that idea. Okay. Do you think this, for whatever reason, needs to be lower? Doesn't quite make sense to me why I can't have that be centered like that. I don't know why I keep closing it. Trying to get it to fill right there. We need a name for members of chat. Captain Coder is captain with an academy, so we are cadets. You're the crew. You're the crew. Maybe you are the cadets, though. The Captain Coder's cadets. That's like the Captain Coder's Crew presents. I like the idea of having that. Yeah. All right, let's make that blink. I'm gonna make this blink on and off. All right, so this label here. Let's rename this. It's gonna be jump to start. And then I'm gonna make this a unique name. I don't know that we actually need to make it unique, but I think I actually could just add a script directly to it. Let's create a script called blink, like that. And really, it's just gonna have a timer during ready. We are the Stacked Hats crew, coding pirates for lives. Welcome, cadets. I like that. We might have to vote. Now we're talking. Stacked Hats crew. Let's do a function. Ready. And then I just want a timer. Yar! Jim and Face, welcome back. How you doing, friends? Happy Tuesday. Now it's the hardest part. Thinking of what to make. Yeah. Is there an idea of a co-routine? Oh, that's right. I want a timer that keeps firing over and over. Let's go look at Godot timer. Godot timer. Because I know I can get one to fire once. Just do an infinite tween. So I shouldn't do a timer. You think I should add an animation to it? That's a good idea. Okay, so maybe I don't even need Hang on, maybe I don't even need a script. I could just do an animation, right? Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. You can do a timer, whatever you prefer, of course. Yeah, so here's the thing. I consider myself a pretty good programmer, so I always tend to lean towards doing things in a programmatic way, doing it through programming, through scripting, but doing it through using the tools is often just much better. Animation player. I think this is what I want. Animation player. And then my animation player can adjust it. Oh, a tween in the code. I was thinking we could do it without writing any code. So one of the things I like to do often is how far can I get without writing code? Just using the tools that are provided, because for the most part, someone has already debugged those things. And then in many ways, it allows me to, in my intro courses, my easier, what I consider my low programming codes, my low programming courses, I tend to try and like, how far can we get with writing no code? And we can do a lot of really good stuff. Also, this is a good time for me to learn a little bit more about animations, because I forget. Let's create. Stop. Hang on. Animation. And this gives me an opportunity to practice this new animation. Blink. Because you can add in Nightlight, press F1 in Godot and search what you want. The docs is built into the engine, will help with docs faster. Oh, I did not know that. So if I did this, well, I knew that I could get to stuff like this. Okay. I kind of knew that. I didn't know about the F1. I didn't know about F1. That's nice to know. Thank you, Nightlight. Points, add Nightlight. 125 points, thank you. What render do I use? For what system are you using? Are you in Godot, Daniel? Or are you in like Unity? I always use for Unity, I tend to use the built-in render. The standard, I don't use a pipeline. For web builds, that usually is better or best. In Godot, is there a renderer? I've done Node 2Ds. Compatibility, gotcha. Oh, when you're starting up, there's an option. Gotcha. This is, for what it's worth, this is like essentially the first time I've really used Godot. Sort of the first time I've ever really done anything Godot. I want to add, so I think I can take this. I want to do the active. What is this called? Hidden? Visibility. I want to add a track with this, create. So I can, hang on, with this key, hang on, how do I tell it to be off in this frame here? Lazabat, congratulations on number 21, my friend. Hang on, I think I needed to turn this off and then add it in there, yeah. And let's make this loop. Look at that. That was so easy to do without needing to write code to do it. It's so interesting, the different ways you can set these things up. All right, so let's clear out this script. This doesn't need this script. Clear. There. And now we just have this animating on our title screen. I have to select it as the default, I think. Animation, autoplay, blink, playback, active, Play on start. How do I make this play on start? Autoplay, there it is. There we go. That was easy. I liked that. I like that. For what it's worth, I've never done a lot with animations in Unity, but this feels incredibly intuitive and easy to set up. So that's nice. JFlow 3000. Have you got this summer the JFlow 3000 coming to a theater near you? Whoa. JFlow, thank you so much for the follow. JFlow, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I would slow down the flash. You think that's too fast? You think that's too fast? Saw, thank you so much for the raid. Saw, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your crew today. Thank you so much, Saw. Calling Godot's animation system intuitive makes me cry. That felt really intuitive. Did that not feel intuitive? Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. So I could increase this animation duration. That felt very easy to me. Let me say that. 1.5. And then we'll move this to let's do 1.4. Oh, Smab, you're totally right. That looks way better. Should it be in sync with them? I don't consider much of Go intuitive at all compared to other frameworks, but maybe it's just me. The animation felt really easy to do. Shiloh, I was saying that the other day, it did feel a lot like it is. Do we need it to be in sync? So like all of the animations are, so for what it's worth, maybe I should go through and make none of the animations are actually in sync. This guy moves at a different pace than all of these other things too. So maybe there's some of it that I need to do there. Cozy Turtle TV, thank you for following me today. We got Cozy Turtle. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for following Cozy Turtle. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I like that. So I have complained about that particular tool felt good to me. For what it's worth, I have complained a lot about this Godot feeling like it is open source, in the sense that, like what you're saying is all the tools kind of work a little bit differently. The biggest example I like to give is in the main editor here, scrolling is just the mouse wheel to scroll. In the sprite editor, so if I come down to this sprite editor here, or let's go to my tile map. In the tile map, I have to hold down Control to zoom in and out. And when I'm like cropping it, there's another spot where I have to hold down like Shift to zoom in and out. So there's like different tools where the inputs are not intuitive in my mind. They're a little bit different. Crazy Mike, holy moly. Crazy Mike. Thank you for raiding us today now, Crazy Mike. Welcome to the stream. Mike muted. Mike muted. Shout out Crazy Mike. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Folks, if you guys don't know Crazy Mike, be sure to click that heart. Give him a follow. Give him some love. Mike, tell us all about your stream. If you got a raid and run, no worries. But if you got any links, feel free to drop them. Let me give you permission real quick. My bot's been a little bit weird, so if the links don't come through, that's okay. I'll try and get them in there. Game release in 12 hours. Oh, holy moly, Crazy Mike, that's amazing. Last minute fix is very nice. For anyone who's new here, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. We are preparing for Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. But I'm going to let this guy tell you all about it. This guy right here is going to tell you all about it. So buckle in, buckle up, buckaroo, and listen up to what this fella's got to say. Hello, and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. That's right, folks. We're going to see you there. I hope you'll consider joining Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam for great good. For great good. It's coming up. One day, 4 hours, 53 minutes, 21 seconds. We're almost there. Folks, learn something new. Just get out there, make something. You don't even have to submit a working game to win. You submit a working devlog. I'm so excited to have you here. Crazy Mike, do we got a link to your game? Do you got a link to your... Oh, there it is. There it is. Link to the game. Folks, be sure to go check out Crazy Mike's game. Let me pin that for us. Oh, that was loud. Be sure to go check out Crazy Mike's game. Holy cannoli. Hang on, let me turn that down a little bit. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'll watch, actually. Let's check it out. I hope I'm not about to get copyright strike on this. Yo, this is awesome. 12 hours away. Here, we'll turn off the audio. Chaos trailer. We'll turn it back on. It'll just be a quick moment there. Oh, sorry, the trailer wasn't showing the whole thing. Folks, be sure to go check out Crazy Mike's game here. It's going to be awesome. Crazy Mike, thank you so much for sharing this with us. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Congratulations on your almost release, folks. Be sure to go add this to your... Don't even add it to your wish list. Go add it to your 12 minutes. I want him to say the full name. What's Wacky Wonder World Wallop, a 3D platform for the ages game of the year, greatest game of all time, the game demo. Go check it out, folks. The Wacky Wonderland Wallop, a 3D platformer for the ages of the year, greatest game of all time, the game. That was a trailer on Speedrun, right? This summer. Coming to a Steam page near you, the Wacky Wonderland Wallop, a 3D platformer for the ages, game of the year, greatest game of all time, the game. A 3D platformer, 3P shooter dialogue-driven Souls-like with RPG elements and free Unity assets. What it doesn't have in art direction, it makes up in charm, mechanics, features, and very funny, smart political commentary that says a lot about our society. Welcome to the stream, Pumpkin Days. Pumpkin Days. Thank you for following me. Folks, thank you so much for being here. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Pumpkin Days, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Jammin' Toad. Jammin' Toad. Thank you for following the captain's crew now. Jammin' Toad. Welcome to the stream. I'd like to thank you for following the Captain Coder. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Having a beautiful morning, having a beautiful day. Hope you're having a beautiful day, beautiful life, beautiful week, beautiful month, beautiful year, wherever you happen to be. Super cute game. It looks great. Snabble, welcome back to the stream. Wonderful to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. We're learning us a Godot. We're putting together our start screen here. Putting together a start screen. I want to make it so when we press the jump button, it'll actually start here. But we're putting together our title screen. Had a lot of fun doing this. And now we got to make it so when we press space, it actually go to the actually load the game up here. So let's see if we can add that in. I don't think that'll be too hard. I'm gonna rename this maybe title screen. Title screen. Really, I just want to add a script in here. Title screen controller. Like that. And really, the title screen controller just gonna have a func process if input dot action just pressed jump. I don't know how to load a scene. Like, let's do a export var first level next start level scene. Like this. How do we load up a new scene? I don't know how to do that. Is there a reason your debugger area is taking up half the screen? Is it you want to take up some more, right, AC? We can make it take up a little bit. I thought half a screen made it so I could see a little bit more. So all right. So if the action just press jump here, how do we get the scene to load here? Scene is this do we do scene tree? I think this is what we do. Is this right? Let's see if it'll let me connect this here. Let's go back over to our editor real quick. Let's make this, let's resize all this stuff a little bit here. Hang on, we gotta make sure we can actually access everything. Load path, okay. Pack scene, okay. I'm not 100% sure. I just wanted to come in here and see what I need to do to make it be able to connect that here. Hang on, let's make this a little bit more triggering for people. Let's hang on. Is there just a no op? Is there a no op here in let me do this. Pass. Very Pythonic. There we go. There we go. All right. I wanted to be able to get. Why don't I have? Oh, it doesn't like that. This is a scene tree. What type is it? Packed scene. Okay. I wanted to be able to do this so I could just go to my nodes main. I should call this level 1. There we go. So I can attach it there like that. Carmen San Diego. What a great name. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's great to see you. I missed your name there for a moment, but welcome in. Wonderful. That name is amazing. Okay. So should I not do it this way? No, just load. Can drag and drop a file from the file system into the scripting area to get the path. Gotcha. So should I not do level scene like this? So I was thinking level scene dot load or something. It's fine to do it this way. How do I actually load it? Is it instantiate? Is this the right thing to do? Lazamat, thank you for the hat. Let's get the hat going. Another hat added to the stack. Thank you so much for the hat. If it's a full scene with switch, you can do scene tree dot change scene to file. So I would, is that the way I want to do it, Shiloh? So I have a variable here. I like being able to set it in the editor, then I don't have to modify the code. Node method, I think. Nice. Change a scene, get tree, change scene to packed. So what I do, get tree, change scene to packed, level scene, like this. And this should be if input dot action just pressed jump. So actually I only want to do it if we've actually pressed jump. There we go. Do 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 do. Maybe we need to make some more music for this game. I love this music though. Oh, you guys can't hear. Let me crank it up. cannoli. Let me turn off my notifications. Give me a second, folks. It's fine. Hang on. Give me just a moment. We're gonna disable this. All right, folks. Thank you guys. Hang on real quick. Don't worry. We just got it on slow mode here for you because someone decided they're super cool. So we're just gonna. There we go. There we go. All right, it's passed. Someone thinks they're so cool. Got there before me. No worries, Smab. How do I turn it off now? Are you able to turn shield mode off? I don't know how. I always forget how to do it. Bot spam, yeah. Could you turn Smab if you're able to turn click to manage shield mode? Like when I click the button, there we go. There we go. You got this. All right. It happens so infrequent. Oh, we just got a follow botted. Someone decided to follow bot us. Don't worry, it's fine. I got it, Smab. I figured it out. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun with this. Yeah, we got some trolls. It happens every now and then. I've had it happen a couple times. It's not a big deal. Can you imagine? Yeah, usually the Cassie codes. Yeah, so when that happens, just hit shield mode, and most of the bots will stop. You won't get notifications and stuff. So for fun tip, if anyone's a streamer here and that happens to you, you can just click this button here. Turn on shield mode. And then it makes it basically so there's a cooldown on chat, so your chat doesn't go crazy anymore. And then apparently to turn it off, you have to click this and it opens up a whole nother window and turn it off like that. But yeah, pretty simple fix. Can you imagine going on? So Irish John was saying this the other day. You know, my favorite part of going on a date is asking someone like, "Hey, what do you do? What do you do for fun?" And they say, "Well, I like to just pay money to have a bunch of bots follow people on Twitch." Yeah, so it's on the main screen there. So I didn't have to be in like that mode. Okay, so we're having a lot of fun with this. That was easy. Oh, we wanted to add title screen music. Title screen music. There's no title screen music here, so it doesn't. When you hit space, it starts. Maybe I just add the music to the title screen already. What do we think? Or do we want to find some more music for the title screen? Maybe let's go. One of my favorite things to do. Let's go see if I have it. Do I have any music that I've written? A2 Dre, that is music that I wrote many years ago. Yeah. Let's go look up this is my Open Game Art account. Yeah, so that's the this one here. Oh, that's louder here. So if anyone wants to use that music, it is open source. You can find it here. So I wrote this back in much louder on this page here. Yeah, I've only had weird stuff happen a few times, but if anyone wants to use this music, you're welcome to take it. 2021. So I had a lot of fun making this. There's even if you have the whole GarageBand file for it, if you do use GarageBand. I was hoping to see if one of these would be decent title screen. Maybe this one. They don't quite match. Yeah, this is all music that I made. The original Woodstock. Yeah, none of these quite match that filling here. So maybe we can make some more. I really wish it was easier to export music from... We made music for Tofu Land. I wish it was a little easier to export the music from TIC80. Because we made some great... I feel like we made some great songs for this in TIC80, and I'd love to be able to use it. So this is the music we wrote when we did this on the TIC80, and I'd love to be able to take this music and reuse it Maybe we'll write some music. Do people want to see us write music today? So this Tick 80 is not, there's no recordings of the music. So Tick 80 uses a sound, uses this. So we wrote the music in this tool. So I would love to be able to take this and make this sort of the title screen music here. But exporting this from Tick 80 is really difficult, not difficult. Exporting from Tick 80 is something I'm not quite sure how to do in an easy way to get the loop right. But we wrote this music using this tool, and so this is like the main loop there. That one's too sad. So we might need to go write, maybe we'll write some more music. Maybe we could also just get music right. New low-level capabilities, gotcha. You can export it, it just, because I use these jumps, the problem that I run into is there are jumps, and so the loop, it doesn't export as a nice loop. So instead, let's just, maybe we can find some music. I don't want to spend too much longer. So Learn You a Game Jam starting tomorrow. I'm starting a new project. I kind of want to try and finish this up. So I'm thinking maybe we can go find some 8-bit music that feels like it fits a little bit to add in there. Yeah, Shyla, we're starting a new project. I don't know what it is. It's going to be based on the theme, but I know I want to learn about making 3D art. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do it in Godot or Unity. Part of me is feeling that since I'm already learning something with the 3D, maybe I would do Unity because I'm already pretty comfortable with Unity. Yeah, I had a feeling you would say 3D. It's something I've been wanting to learn for over a year. For over a year, I've been talking about learning it, and so I'm like, okay, we're finally gonna do it. I'm really scared of it. I'm really, really nervous about learning it, and it's so far out of my comfort zone. It'll be interesting. Ever Done in Real sounds like a good adventure. I want to export for web, so that is the biggest thing for me. The other thing is I really trust Unity's web builds. I don't really trust Godot's web build. My experience with Godot web builds has been relatively negative. Playing people who have submitted Godot games to game jams has been a negative experience. They don't work very often for me, or that's not true. They work like 80% of the time. Yeah, so part of me thinks I'm going to stick to Unity. But you learn the most from Unity. Took him 3 years. A friend of mine is quite decent in Blender now. Yeah, so I have some low poly Blender courses that I'm planning to go through and do. So I have a couple hours of Blender courses I'm going to follow along with and try and do some low poly art stuff. So 3D is the main one. If I can do like character rigging, I want to do that too, but I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to get there. So 3D, just doing 3D models is the start. Rigging is the second one I want to focus on. So those are the two things that I really want to put my effort into learning during this game jam. And we'll see. Let's go look at music. Let's do 8 chip tune is what I want to look up. Yeah, 8 Dre. I'm going to be streaming most of that experience. And that's what I'm that's why I'm kind of nervous about it, is because it's so far out of my, I don't mind. I think I'm really good at learning new programming tools, programming libraries. I can really lean on that. When I'm learning art tools, I can't lean on that at all. It's all about, okay, now I actually have to learn something completely different, something completely new. And so it's a little bit nerve-wracking to do that live. I'm not a huge fan of streams where I'm just watching someone else to watch something. So we'll see. All right, we're gonna go see if we can find a chip tune that's like, I really like, there is a soundtrack that I really, really like. Let's go to my itch.io. that might be a really good fit. Let's go see it. Flipping quick. Thank you for the lurks, map. Thank you for the lurk, Jimin. 3x blast. These might be a little bit too much, but I do love these tracks here. Let's go see if there's any of these feel right for our game. They might be a little bit too punk rock for what we're doing here. Why is it? There we go. Extract to. All right. These are kind of punk rocky. Let's listen to them. Yeah, this doesn't feel like Tofu Land to me. These are public domain tunes, by the way. I love these tunes when I'm making games. But they're not quite... They don't have that Tofu Land feel. Yeah, these are like punk rock music. Yeah, so these aren't going to work. I don't think these fit nicely. I do like those, though. See if we can find one that we do like. It's Tofu, not Tofu Mosh Pit. That's right. That's right. It's not a Tofu Mosh Pit. See, like, this feels great. I love this one. This would be like a great level music. Ooh, I like that. I really like these. The boss fight music's not gonna fit quite right. Stage select, not so much. These feel like great level select, or like game. I like these. I like these a lot. We're gonna save these on the back burner. See if we can find some other ones. Hero Immortal. No, I can already feel that's not the right. It's funny that I'm searching. I have chiptune as a tag. That was not a chiptune. I really like your bean juice cup. Looks handsome as his character. Yeah. Are you saying the animations or the cup I happen to be using? This is one of my favorite cups. I got this at the Saguaro National Park. I love this cup. Hungry Dino. GG having it happens. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. See if I can find. Search for menu. Oh, I like this. I've used this one before too. This is our title screen. Yeah. All right, there we go. I love this one. Let's save it. Main theme. Save. Main theme there. Let's add in to our credits. Make their credits. I just added to the README actually. Title, credits, title screen, music, like that, and then we'll fill in the details. Let's come over back to Godot here. Let's add this file in. Music. Did it not actually finish downloading? What the heck? Vibes! Here come those vibes. You know you're wonderful. Here come the vibes. Vibes, how you doing, friend? Welcome back to the stream. Happy Tuesday. I'm so excited for the jam too. I'm glad you're excited. What are you thinking you want to learn for this jam? Like, what are you thinking? What are you going to try and learn? Let's get Audacity open here. I'm doing awesome. Vibes and you. I'm absolutely wonderful. Doing absolutely wonderful. Did my audio just disconnect? No, it just reconnected. That was interesting. Hang on, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. I had to just check something. My headphones. My headphones made a weird noise. I thought I disconnected. AI fail for chiptune. Intensive code. Let's listen to it. Give me just a second here. I want to open up. We're in Audacity here. I want to change this to an OGG file. The WAV file is just a little bit too big in my for my likings. So we're gonna resave this as an OGG, just so that it'll fit on GitHub a little bit better. Yeah. So it made an interesting noise here. All right. So OGG is a good lossless. I think is OGG in lossless format. OGG lossless. Not for that has a both lossy and lossless variant. So you can use a lossless variant. Lossless variant is comparable to WAV in terms of quality. However, OGG is less compatible with devices. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of OGG. OGG. All right, in our title screen, let's add in an audio player. Oh, Intensive Code. Before we do that, let's listen to Intensive Code's music here. Give me just a second. Audio's off, just in case. Tofu Quest. So look, it tried. Look, surprisingly not awful. It's trying, yeah. Weird. AI generated music's not quite there yet. So Audacity is not a great. I don't even know if Audacity is actually a DAW. Maybe it is. I think Audacity is fine for doing little minor things here and there. I've used it for years and years and years. I'm a big fan of FL Studios. I've been using FL Studios for many years to do audio. Not bad. Thank you for so much for sharing it. Points, add, Intensive Code. Thank you for sharing. 125 points. But yeah, Audacity's I think fine for doing little edits, audio recording, sound like noise reduction, that kind of stuff. I think it works just fine for those things. Audio stream player like this. We're going to add in our main theme. We're going to connect it to the music bus. Nice try. Nice try. Robots are winning the Game Jam theme. The bots are... Oh, Robots is winning. Robots is winning. I can't believe how many votes we have. This is so insane to me. This is so insane to me. We got 85 votes already. That blows my mind how quickly we got so many votes. That's really cool. That is really cool. You can only vote once, right? People, you can't vote multiple times? Been considering untangling myself from the Adobe ecosystem. How do you like Audacity? Oh yeah, I already answered. Robots will be cool, but 1%. I was like 1%. I like 1% a lot myself. That said, it doesn't matter which one actually wins. We're still going to do a randomizer on the top 5. So the top 5 all have a chance to be picked. All right. We want to make this autoplay and loop. Enable loop. Suppose I can figure out what the beats per minute are. I'm not sure. All right, let's. So you should be able to vote for multiple options, but you can't you can't vote for the same thing more. So you can't do like robots over and over. So it says 85 votes. You can't vote a second time, right? So that means 85 people voted, not like 40 people. Okay, you can't over and over. That's what I wanted to check. Okay. You guys can't hear this because this is the perfect title screen music. I love that title screen music. Okay, so I want to add our overlay here. So can I add in our title screen controller? What did we call? If I go to main, TSCN, checkpoint, enemy, player, coin. Apparently we have a lot of these. Overlay. Can I add that in here? I put it in such a weird spot. Oh no. Why does this show up here? I'm not making a rhythm game. Well, I haven't decided. I probably won't make a rhythm game. On the Discord, it's in announcements. It's in announcements. Let me put a vote here. Vote, you can vote here. Second round of voting here. Let's get a link. And then we'll pin it. Copy message link. Like that. And then let's do a pin message. There we go. Try to make it easy for anyone to find it. I don't know why this appears there and then down here. I need to figure that out. That is super interesting. Cause, wow, I don't understand that. Okay, how do I make it respond? So should I change the change where you use it? Okay. Should I not? I want it to be responsive. So I'm in the title screen. If I move this, the whole thing is gonna move, right? So I shouldn't move this down here. I don't think this is the correct thing to do because now my panel is gonna show up over there. Boobar, welcome back, my friend. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Jam starts tomorrow. I'm not. This should appear in the bottom right corner. And I'm wondering if it's related to scaling or something. This feels really weird. Because our size 1152648. I'm like wondering, can I make this overlay panel container? I don't quite understand. You need to make it also full screen where you use it. I don't so you need to set full rect. All right, here. No worries, Vibin. It starts tomorrow. It starts tomorrow. But yeah, we start tomorrow. I'm super excited about it. Use canvas layer as root node of a UI scene to make it camera independent. Make a canvas layer It needs to be, so I should change this to canvas. See, this is where like learning new things is good. So I should change this to a canvas. Is what people are suggesting. Hang on, let's do a commit before anything crazy. before we regret all of our decisions, let's do a commit here. This is not the correct one. So let's take a look. So good question, Captain Fubar. It's a little bit, 117 have signed up so far. So it's a little bit less than last year, but it's a little bit longer. Last year we got a big influx over the weekend, so we'll see what happens. And put the canvas layer inside of title. I would put canvas layer inside of a title, but you could do it in the overlay too, just a bit odd spot to have a canvas layer. So the idea is this is the HUD. Canvas also is just generally nice to create a layer where you put the UI stuff. So you're saying on, okay, so you're saying on this screen, I should add in a canvas layer. And I should put these inside of my canvas layer. Probably these things too, I'm not sure. That seems to have done something. That's what it is. Okay, we got it. All right, so now we can adjust the volume here before we start the game. And then we can switch the start screen here. And then I want to add in, well, need it in my way is just proper usage. Is this the correct way that we did it? Adding in the canvas layer like this? But yeah, be sure to join Capco's when you're a game jam. This is good. We could argue, but it's overkill. What I did is overkill. So I'm a big fan of like, what is like the Godot way to do it? What is the way that is, because usually you want to do like, what is the way that's going to cause you the least amount of pain later? Least amount of pain later, sort of what I ideally want. I love this intro music. Was Godonic? This is not overkill. In my opinion, I always put the HUD in a canvas layer. I always put menus in canvas layer. As long as you have a canvas layer as the root node of a scene, independent if in the UI scene or the scene of the child of one. Canvas layer helps responsive child control size properly with it. Also improves the layering with UI. I'm saying arguing need is, oh, gotcha. Need is overkill. Yeah, I remember looking, I couldn't remember what I had used before. Can you make opening the box connect to the gear? So the gear here is what opens that box, yeah. So this is a button, you click that to get this little menu to show up. Using canvas layer, you can say stuff like my bloom doesn't apply past layer 10. Carmen San Diego, thank you so much for the where in the world is Carmen San Diego? She's following the Captain Coder on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow, Carmen San Diego. No, to connect it as it comes from the gear. No, to connect it as it comes from the gear. I am misunderstanding your question. I'm not sure. Can you make the opening box connected to gear? Oh, you're saying make this, when I click that, it'll be connected to the gear down in the bottom right? Is that what you're saying? Ah, when I click this, have the menu pop out with that. Gotcha, I could do that. I don't think that would be hard to do. I do want to go in and change the font on this though. So let's do that real quick. I'm gonna shrink this down. Keep that menu open here like this. And let's go edit our overlay font. That's cool that I can edit it that way. And I want to edit this overlay font. Labels. So each of these labels, I suppose I should be using some kind of theme rather than manually adjusting the font on all of these. I have a feeling that a theme would be the better way to go. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I said, I have been wanting to do more with Godot for a very long time, but my complaints .ttf, guess not. My complaint with it has just been like my desire to use. Complaint's not the right word. I love so much, but GD as a I can't look. My brain goes this way, that way, this way, that way. As a computer science educator, I want to make my classes more about programming and less about game dev, because I'm teaching computer science and programming. I do some game dev classes, but I like to focus on the programming aspect on it, on the technical aspects of it. And none of my classes are pure game dev classes. They're all sort of programming, game dev classes, not all of them, but many of them are game dev classes disguised as programming classes. And we do a lot of programming outside of the engine. And a challenge with using Godot is that GD script is not a general purpose language. So writing things outside of it, no, we do not use Scratch. We do not use Scratch. Writing GD script outside of Godot, as far as I am aware, is not really possible, or maybe is like kind of tricky to do. And so my main programming language that I teach is C#. And so because of that, we've used a lot of Unity. That said, Unity is super heavyweight, and many of my students struggle to run the program, and I found good ways to do it. Godot, correct. So I'm getting there. I work at 100%, my school is 100% online remote, and I want all of the students' projects to be exportable to a web build, to a web project. So we do these showcases where students get to share their work on the web, and Godot using .NET. So Godot 4 with .NET, the web builds are not there yet. My school, our grades are non-traditional grades. So I'm super excited. I'm a little nervous now though. I'm super excited about .NET 9. .NET 9 is coming out in November, and there's been a lot of improvements to how WebAssembly can be compiled. The challenge with Godot right now, Godot 4 is they use .NET rather than Mono. Mono is a fork, is like a different, is dated. I almost say antiquated. The WASM builds, WebAssembly builds, it's much easier to see instant results and may help understand content, yet not a general purpose language. Yeah, Captain Fubar. So I am considering teaching a purely game dev class that focuses on game dev rather than programming next term. We'll see what happens. So, because I have had several students request a Godot class, and so we'll see what happens. I may end up doing a GD script. It's a little bit challenging. I may end up doing a class that's GD script and Python. So Ryazi, it's dependent on .NET. It's not actually Godot. Godot, the developers for Godot, when you compile .NET code, so C# code compiled to .NET, you cannot have the program. I expect, sometime next spring is what I'm hopeful for the C# and Godot 4 for web exports. The challenge is multi-threading, which they in 4.3 they're going to fix, or they're in the process of making single-threaded builds. The other one is that .NET builds for WebAssembly require the main entry point into the program to be a .NET application, and that's because they have a .NET. There's a WASM.NET runtime. The code doesn't compile to WASM for the most part. There's a .NET runtime that is used, and the runtime expects there to be a C# entry point, and the way Godot binds to C#, or the way C# binds to Godot is it's not a entry point. You can try alternatives, but again, not officially supported. Could make it harder in terms. Captain Fubar, exactly. My mind, the maturity of Godot is not quite there for an intro class using C#. I think I could be successful and for my students doing Godot. So for example, I taught a class 2 years ago just called How to Plan for a Game Jam. And that class was agnostic to engine tools. I had students using GameMaker. We had so much fun using GameMaker. We had students using Unity. We had students using Unreal. And we had students using Godot. So we had students using all of those tools. So the class itself wasn't a programming class. It was a design class. And that class was mostly about creating game design documents and sticking to plans in that class. So we did, I think we did 4 game jams in that class. And so I might do something like that and have, but instead of making it so that you can choose any engine, we're going to do Godot game jamming. So it's all about planning for game jams, and rather than being about programming and game, programming, it's about design documents, planning, how do you get your resources, what tools can we use, and we might do something where we do like GameMaker, Godot, GameMaker, Godot, and GameMaker is awesome because of the visual scripting language. And I've actually kind of really had a lot of fun with Unity's visual scripting language recently. Yeah, so Shiloh, that's my concern about using Godot for my 3D stuff. For an entry class, Unity is like solid, but so complex. Yeah, so Ryazi, I'm putting together a visual scripting class. Let me see if I can show you this. And my goal is to a class on Unity that does visual scripting as a bridge to C# scripting. I do 2 Unity intro classes. One that's 3D game development, has no coding, and students learn about the interface, learn about Pro Builder, learn about prefabs, learn about using the inspector. And that class is awesome. It goes great. I do another class about 2D game design. I call it 2D game development. That class has programming. That class has programming in it, but it starts out as just a Unity course, and at the end we do a little bit of scripting, and I'd say 20% of the students, 30% of the students sort of fall off. They're super intimidated by the code. So I'm hoping to do a class where I'm hoping to find a way to bridge that gap. Let me see if I can open this up. We did a project 2 weeks ago about visual scripting. Web devs such as TypeScript. We do, that's an interesting idea. We do, I don't teach this class, but there's another teacher at the school that does Construct, which I believe is a web-based. And then PixelPad's the other one. PixelPad is a really good tool as well for learning programming and game dev. PixelPad. Game design wiki made by some people in the industry. I could share a link and click tools. Methods on Notion. Yeah, please do. Fubar, if you're not on the Discord, I'd love for you to post it in the resources section on Discord. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it doesn't teach scripting. This is just like, some of it is about exposure. A lot of it's about exposure. This is a really cool tool for teaching like basic Python, but doing like little web, and this all runs in the browser. It's all Python in the browser like this. Yeah, so we've used this as well, and this has been a really good tool to get kids excited and not scared of programming. And so there are students who are just like nervous about programming. It scares them. Maybe they had a bad experience with it. They were super confused. So it's all about Taft. We got to be careful. Yeah. It's all about, in my mind, making it easy and exciting, and then transitioning them into some of the more complex stuff. And complex is not the right word. So using, yeah, maybe. So here's what's interesting about, I'm usually not a fan of Python for large projects. Python has this thing of as you get further into programming, as you get further into a project, it grows and it grows and it grows into what is often referred to as the sea of complexity. And managing large projects in Python itself doesn't have a whole lot of built-in tools for sanity purposes. One thing I do like about Godot is you can really focus on keeping everything small and self-contained, and like manually forcing yourself to do a little bit of an ECS system. But for little one-offs, you don't have to. So there's something really nice about in Godot, in my mind, that you have a little bit of a freedom to go here and there. But if you want to build bigger projects, I just don't think it'll run into many large like issues. That said, I haven't built anything big. I've been really impressed with Godot. Virtual assistant with a GUI and a voice recognition. Also, Tommy, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. I hope you're having a beautiful day. I was going to show Ryazi, if you're still around, I wanted to show you the visual scripting here in Unity. And I think this is going to be, I have a lot of hope for being able to build a course for students that transitions from visual scripting into actual scripting. Let me show you this. I think this is super cool. So this is my player movement script here. Let me pull this window out. This is the game. The game's up here. Turn chat off. So the game window over here. This is the script for player movement. So let me show you the coolest parts of this. Can I not resize that? That's sad. So let me start this game here. The thing that I think is the coolest is you can visualize how the data flows through this graph. So notice here, this number is 0. This is my horizontal axis. We can see this value changing as I move around. We can watch the vertical axis. We can watch that value changing as I move around. We can watch the data flowing through the graph. We can watch how, when we call this function, create vector, it has 2 inputs and an output. We can watch how those inputs come in and out. We can watch how multiplication, and you keep in mind, this is like 10-year-olds, so it's like harder to explain this. Not all of them have taken algebra. Oh, it's so easy. Redmer, custom nodes, just write a function. Just write a function, you can access it in here. Yes, custom nodes is super easy to add. It's really, really nice. You can add breakpoints super easy in here. So I think this is really nice. And for people who haven't done programming before or might be intimidated by it, say, oh, well, you know, you start to say like, oh, this is easy. We add a couple nodes, we wire them together. And then when we go to the code, exactly. When we go to the code, we can say, oh, well, this is just a semicolon. The arrow here is a semicolon. These blue entry points, oh, that's just parentheses. That's just parentheses. So you can start having these analogies of, you know, this is the shape of the data. This is what this blue line here, oh, that's return. This is what return is doing. So in my mind, I'm going like, oh, we can, you know, I have this vision for the class I want to teach next year that starts off with visual scripting, and then it says, okay, well, you'll notice some of these scripts get insane. Some of these scripts get really, really rough. Captain Fubar, thank you so much. Points, and Captain Fubar, 1,000 points to you. Thank you so much for that. Maybe we'll add a command for it as well. That would be super useful. Let's go into one of these that's a little bit more complex. So you'll notice this one starts getting, this one's not even that bad, but this one starts getting kind of complex as well. All right, so it doesn't fit nicely on a screen. So we can start saying, okay, well, now is a time we can start writing some code. Here, all right, let me show you how easy it is to add test nodes, like new nodes as well. You just create, So the introduction to writing C# is going to be writing static functions. So I have some check here. I just add a function, I add a method. Now this node, I can literally just add in that function here. This is the function from the code. If I add in some new public static int other function, int x, int y goes to 7. Add this in, let it compile. We have a new node now from this single thing. It's really zapped, exactly. So we can talk about inputs, outputs, inputs, outputs. Ooh, that would be interesting. I'd be interested in potentially talking about that. It's one of the things I really like about Game Maker is the visual scripting. Where did it go? Did I not compile this? Yeah, but that's all it takes to add in new boxes here. Super, super simple to do. All right, but yeah, I had a ton of fun working on this. This was sort of my first time doing the scripting, like the visual scripting. On the same thread, really cool to start off your project by making a blueprint for your game using a blueprint for the blueprint. You make a blueprint for your blueprint so you can blueprint your blueprints. All right, so we were adjusting these here. The font size feels a little bit massive on these. Let's reduce it 12. Oh, that's not big enough. Yeah, so I'm really excited about that. I'm going to be building that out this summer, I think. That font size is way too small. 24. Let's go with 24. I need to get better at... Probably need to put together a theme for this, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's add in the control scheme here as well. Should probably take a break. Uh-oh. Why is that? Oh, it's because I have it on by default now. Let's go up to our overlay. We'll turn it off. Oops, overlay. Turn it off. For what it's worth, I actually feel like visual scripting in Unity, it's not a first, it's like I don't know, it's almost an afterthought. You still have to know so much about the tool to do it. Is that the visual scripting solution needs to offer high-level solutions? Yes. And not just a visual representation of code logic. Yes, absolutely. All right. Oh, got. Oh no. Okay. I want to add in keyboard bindings and keyboard controls to that front screen and make it so you can modify the controls. So let's... What is that going to look like on our title screen? We have up, down, left, right, run, and jump. Can we get just like a little keyboard graphic from OpenGameArt, 2D art? Key. Something like this, maybe. Oh, no, here they are. This is what I want. Do we have... Oh, this is a Kenny asset. We could use the Kenny assets. I think I want these. Are these CC... we could use these. Are these SVGs? They are. So we could modify these to not have the symbols on them. We have a couple of art courses. I don't teach them. I want to do a collab. We have some really amazing art teachers. In fact, several of my students are in essentially it's an Asprite class, pixel art Asprite animation course that is offered every term, which is really good. There's other courses as well, Photoshop courses. I would like to do more that like open source, but our school provides Photoshop licenses. What are these green things? Watermelons? You're talking about the meanie beanies? It's the meanie beanie. Kenny has great UI assets. Yeah, maybe we go look at Kenny. UI. I want. This isn't quite what. So I want it to be. I really like these because they look like buttons, and then I want to have the text, like whatever key you happen to have, displayed. So I want to make these bindable. So when you click on them, it lets you change the key bindings. Is the idea. Kenny is amazing stuff. I would, if Kenny had an asset like this, I would like it. And then I also want to do like controller support as well. But we're running out of time. We basically have today and tomorrow to finish this. Game Jam starts tomorrow. So I have this stream and then a little bit of tomorrow's stream. I guess we don't have to finish, but I'd like to. I think I like these keyboard, this art better for what I want to do. Let's still this, or not still, let's download this. And then we're going to I guess Godot supports vector graphics as well. So maybe we just export this as a vector and use it that way. I always feel weird using vector graphics in a game. I feel like they feel like they're supposed to scale well, but they never, in my experience, they never end up scaling quite right. Oh, it rasterizes them. That's why. And then you probably have to do like a re-import it. But essentially, I want to use this one here. So I might just export this ahead of time. Oops. So I kind of want to take this. Let's go ahead and do an export on this. And we're going to export this out to, give me just a second to find this directory. Captain Coder, learn you a Godot. Okay, we're gonna export this into our sprites. Let me add this to our key. I'm just gonna do it as a PNG. And we'll make it bigger, and then we can scale it down. There we go. Without seeing any pixels. To my blur, because I use a Thor VG lib for anything SVG. Rasterizes on place. Should I export this as an SVG maybe? Here, let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let's see what we actually like. But I am thinking of learning Blender later. Objective will be to make some models that the coder community can use freely. That would be awesome. This directory does not exist. What? Probably saying that the file doesn't exist. There we go. And I bet you can just do a re-import. All right, let's check out the scaling. So this was under sprite. We have our key.svg. So how do I set this? So settings 47 by 40. So it is quite small. Import on top left. Thank you. I always have struggled to find this. And then I'd set the scale here. Lossless, generate, detect, fix. Oh, we can turn that back on. Thank you, Tani. I appreciate that. Kind of doesn't fit our style. Maybe we want it to be a little bit pixelated to fit the style nicely. Let's do it. Shiloh, you're right. Points at Infinitani. 200 points. Let's see what it looks like. Let's create a scene. I want to create a scene. It's going to be 2D scene, almost a user interface, but it's not going to be in, let's do user interface. Key bindings. Okay. And we're going to have several of these buttons. So the idea is we're going to have them laid out. That actually looks pretty good. Like this. And then we have our jump. And then the space bar. Let's export the space bar as well. That's like the default jump button. Of course, this program is terrible, so it always goes back to my other folder real quick. Ooh, 9 slice. That's right. Let's do that. That's way better. That's way better. Yeah, let's do it. All right. I haven't done 9 slice in Godot yet. I love that idea. So if you want to walk me through it or send me a link, usually 9 slice Godot has a UI node for that. Okay. Add node 9 patch rect. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Captain Foobar. Thank you. Points. Add Captain Foobar. 500 points to you. Thank you for that. All right. Turn some music on real quick. Let me get my music playing again. Just a second. There we go. It's a little too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. All right, and then I would put in my texture here. Like this. And then can I edit the... Oh, there's the edit region. I'm probably going to make this a scene. So we'll scale this way. This way. Get past the shadow. Get past the corner this way. This way? Come in like that, actually. This might be too much. Oh, that's region, not margin? Hang on. Patch margin, thank you. There's not a way to edit that directly. Interesting. You are correct. Okay. With the black lines and white lines, use the outer regions. Is there... So there are different color lines here, or you're saying I should do it directly here? Red dots, edit region. I've not developed any VR before. Red dots, okay. Oh, here's one of those other scenes where zooming is different than other places, so my intuition for zooming is off. Just the black and white lines. Okay, so not... Hang on. Not the red dots. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your patience with me. That's a weird behavior. I find that to be kind of a weird behavior. So hang on, people are saying red dots now. Am I doing this correctly or incorrectly? This is why I tend to just go, let me look at a tutorial. That is correct. Okay. Let's try this. This feels crazy. It feels so small. Infinitani, I hate you. I'm kidding, of course. Don't look at AI comments. I'm still new to Godot. Okay. Okay. This feels good. This feels good. Kind of. It's a little bit stretchy. That feels okay. That feels okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I could probably do better, but it's not bad. Okay, we're gonna make this a like a prefab. Yummy auto-sizing buttons, exactly. Exactly. Delete these. Let's make this a... Where did I even... Where did I put this? Where is key bindings saved? Key bindings. It's in scene. Okay. I'm gonna rename this to key icon. Absolutely, Captain Fubar. Here's the thing. Look, Godot is only 10 years old. Godot is only 10 years old. It feels like open source software because it is. I should have reset the size of this. In a few years, I'm just so excited for what Godot is going to look like in 10 more years. Only 8 more years till Godot can vote. I guess that's true. That is true. All right, we're going to add in a couple more of these. Key icon. Key icon. Why are you this way? All right, we'll delete the original one. Okay. So we're gonna call that. We're gonna create up. In fact, we don't even have up and down. Down. We really only have up, down. We'll do this anyway. Right. Run. Jump. These are the buttons that we have. Really, we don't need up or down, which is interesting here. Jump is going to be a spacebar button, or at least going to look like spacebar. Run is sort of off to the side of this. We have up, down, left, right. And this button over here, we can do this. Okay, so the idea I have is that this is going to be based on what key bindings you have. After a while, I went back to the Delphi Lazarus. Try grid container. I could do that, but I don't want it to be a grid. I want them to be laid out in this way. I actually don't want it to be a grid. I haven't heard of either of those. Res1 Coder, Res1 Coder. I would like to welcome you today. Thank you so much for the follow, Res Coder. Hope you're having a beautiful day. The spacebar comes out a bit on the left. Oh, thank you. There we go. Tani, good-eyed Volmancer, welcome back to the stream. Scrollable grids are grids inside a scrollable area. Thank you so much, Res Coder. You type great. You type incredibly well. You clicked that follow button so well, Res Coder. I couldn't help but sing. Welcome in. All right, so in this scene, I actually want to add some a label to these. Rizu Misu and Tech O's, welcome to the stream. Rizu Misu. Thank you for following me today now, Tech Os. Welcome, my friend. We got Tech Os in the stream. Tech Os, thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here. Art, welcome home. How was your trip? My trip was wonderful. I got a little bit of sun. I'm Captain Pillin. I got a little bit too much sun there. Sorry if that's too close. The beach was a little bit spicy. Got a little bit spicy. Code Monk, congratulations on your 23rd. The Captain Pillar, Captain Sunburn, indeed. Folks, if you guys don't know Art Berkless, incredible human being streamer creating the Warlock's Gauntlet. Be sure to go check it out. Up there in the top, see that little video in the top left of the screen? This is Art Berkless' game, Warlock's Gauntlet. It's a first-person hack and slash game. He's writing it completely from scratch in C++, making his own game engine for it. It's fantastic. You see I not wear a hat? Art, I wore a hat.
You
That's
in the back.
craziest
Pay
thing.
attention.
I did wear a hat. I can't believe how much I got burnt. Gauntlet. Yeah, Gauntlet, not Gauntlet. Gauntlet. What's a Gauntlet? A Gauntlet is like a gauntlet. It's just another word for it. Define Gauntlet. Hang on. Gauntlet is a word that has different meanings depending on the context. A gauntlet is a medieval armor leather glove. Gauntlet is a section of adult. Yeah, so gauntlet and gauntlet are kind of similar terms. Intimidating or difficult or trying ordeal or experience. Just a different spelling. Different spelling. Look at that. Gauntlet. An intimidating, difficult, or trying ordeal or experience. TIL, yeah. Learning something new from Art. Learn something new from Art, yeah. But yeah, we're out here prepping for Learn You a Game Jam. Learn You a Game Jam coming up in just one day. 3 hours, 38 minutes, 21 seconds. Folks, for anyone who's new here, I hope you're excited about the Game Jam. Hope you're looking forward to it. I'm gonna have this guy tell you all about it though. Let me have this guy tell you all about our Game Jam that's coming up here. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this Game Jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible, you win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new.
Whoa.
So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. Folks, I hope you're as excited about Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam as I am. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. It's going to be grand. We're all going to learn something new. You win just by learning. Where do you go on your trip? We went to Disneyland. We had a beach party. We went to a natural science museum. It was awesome. Awesome. Had a blast. Folks, I need to take a quick break. We're gonna get ourselves a little bit more bean water. I'm out of bean water. I'm gonna get myself some more bean water. I'm almost out of fresh water, so I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back. We're gonna be working on our tofu game here. We'll be finishing up our tofu game just in time for the Game Jam, which starts tomorrow. What is bean water? Refried beans. We take. All right. So we take cacao. We take beans, cacao. Is that right? Is that coffee beans or cacao? Anyway, there's coffee beans. We grind them up. Really, we roast. First, you gotta roast them. Then you grind them up to a fine powder. And then you let hot water, slowly move its way through and absorb. Yeah, Captain Fubar, I'm realizing now how bad I am at life. That's okay, folks. Captain Fubar, you're correct. Coffee beans sequel to coffee. Yeah. It's not cacao. It's not cacao. That is dark chocolate. All right, folks, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder return shortly with some bean water. What? Seems good. Our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Oh. All right, we're back. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. Thank you for your patience. If I missed something in chat, feel free to at me. I'll do my best to answer it. I don't always have the answers, but I'll do my best. Daniel says, I have a sprite sheet for a character, but the sword animation is separate. Should I just overlap them in the engine, or should I overlap them in the new sheet with an editor app? I would probably just add two in my scene. I'd add, sort of nest them together. That said, it may be easier to make them a single sprite separately. Upgrading enemies, robots, and 1% are all tied. It's coming along. That's right, folks. You can vote on the theme if you join the Discord. If you join the Discord, you can vote on the theme here. 104 votes in. That's crazy to me. Got 104 people voted in here. That's mind-blowing to me. That's mind-blowing to me. It's a huge amount of participants. But if you join the Discord, you can vote on the theme. The top 5, these are the top 10. So we did a first round of voting. These are the top 10s in here. You want me to vote? All right, I'll vote. I mean, these are my top 10 options. There you go. What is happening? This is crazy. These are all so close. What the heck? All right, I got a vote in for you. 114. Wild. There will be more too. Last year we got a big influx on the first weekend as well. So I'm hoping it'll be as big as last year. You know what to do if you haven't voted yet. We got to make them all tie. This is why I was afraid to do that. Zap. That's right. Oh boy. I wanted to add a label here. I'm gonna add a label. We want to add. Actually, I want to center container, and we're gonna center it on the button. Label. The problem that I think is gonna happen with this label. Let's do a font. font color, we'll make it black. We'll use our font joystick mono, like that. Surprised that isn't actually centered in there. When we resize this, I don't know that the whole thing will resize. Godot, fun fact, the first scripting language used with it, Godot, was a Lua-based language called Squirrel language. Interesting. Was it Squirrel script? I think Squirrel script is still a thing. Squirrel script. And it's still, yeah, Squirrel. Was it just the Squirrel programming language, or did they create a whole nother thing from this? This is a Lua-based language. I think. I don't know. Look, Captain Coder doesn't know anything. 16, 24, 20. Let's go into our center alignment. Center. That's interesting. Can make this thing have anchors. Oh, let's take you out of there. I don't like center container. Can we make this just centered on the white part there? Okay. Because of the performance and flexibility reasons, a proprietary language allowed to mold it more. That would make sense, because I think under the hood, everything's C++ in this, isn't it? It's a Squirrel language, yes, but maintaining a general purpose language required too much effort. That makes sense. Yeah, so it's like, you know, you gotta find compromises where it makes sense, and that is when it makes sense, in my mind. So we have this, and our keybinds, we have all those. My question is, can I make this? So you see on this space, it's not centered. Still so strong against having a bespoke language. Hold Alt when resizing. So for this one, I want to make, hold Alt, it centers it. Well, I want this to be inside of a container that, I want there to be anchors on this relative to this outside one. So I'm wondering if I can make it full rect, but shrink it down like that. There we go. There we go. I didn't need to do it. I just needed to set the anchors. Yeah. So I didn't need to use a margin thing. I just said, hey, by the way, take up the whole space and then center yourself. So I don't need a margin thing at all. So that worked out. I think the font needs to be a little bit higher, so I'm going to bring that up one more. What do we think of that? Does that look okay? How do we feel about this? And then we're going to have this attached to the in-game buttons, like the actual key bindings. I'm guessing them being separate files is more used for when you have different weapon sprites. You could do that, yeah. So having them as one, a bit down, yeah. So let me turn off the snap real quick. Or I can change the snap and then move it down. Seems good. I think just a hair. Too much? Thanks, Chow. Long live Chow. So crazy. There we go. I'm liking it. Thank you for the hat, Lance. Let's get another hat here. Dark Gray Shadow sounds like a great idea, Captain Fubar. Thank you so much for the hat, Lance. Is there a shadow option? Font shadow. There we go. Let's make it a little bit lighter, though. Oh, I like that. Daniel, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat. Boom. I need to start using the theme stuff. Absolutely. Thanks for the hat. Can I make it? A little bit more. That looks pretty good. For stuff like this, often feels best centered between technical and visuals, and you definitely played too much TF2 in your earlier life. Don't hate me, I've never actually played Team Fortress 2. I've seen it played, but I've actually never played any Team Fortress 2. Honestly, I have no idea, Daniel. I've never, actually haven't done it, so I don't have a good answer for you. Lance. Oh, can I help you with that summer? Gotcha. I thought you were saying you're heading out. Thank you so much, Lance. I appreciate it. When am I streaming Valorant? Yeah, I decided this summer I'm gonna try not to play. I usually play video games over the summer. Last summer I got kind of addicted to Zelda. I think I'm gonna avoid video games this summer. See how I feel about it. See if I can make something cool. I'll probably play a little bit of video games, but last summer I just got so hooked. I was thinking I was gonna play Baldur's Gate. Or is it Baldur's Gate? Is that the new one? There's a new Baldur's Gate, right? The new Dungeons and Dragons game that came out a few earlier this or last year, I think. But I decided not to. Oh yeah, I decided I'm gonna try and just be a little bit more productive. Not that I don't. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I think that's what it was. And I decided I'm just gonna get too obsessed with it. So I'm not gonna do any big RPG games. I'll still play games, just not that particular game. All right, so I think I need to add a script to these. Downloaded Elden Ring 3 days ago. So my question is, at runtime, how do I modify the key binding at runtime? Can I make these centered? All right, so we have this. Let's go into our title screen here. My idea is that I want to add in these in here. Exactly. It needs random RGB shining through. For the button keys, I'm confused. Sorry. All right, so my idea is we can take these and we'll put this up here to show the controls. You can actually click to modify these. And then we will also make it so, let's look at that looks like at runtime here. And I'm gonna put a gamepad down here as well. So, or should I put this down in the bottom left here? How many hats can a man wear? 18 is how many I have in this room, Grayson. 18 is how many I have. Grayson, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. At least 18, yeah. Voodoo Gaming Studio, welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. You can put the controller bindings on the bottom left. Let's try it there. Let's see what it looks. Let's see what we like better. Turn around, Copper Pasta. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspire in the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh as if it will not decay and fail you. One day, the crude biomass that you call a temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved, for the machine is immortal. Trying to have, yes, thank you, good. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. I can wake up and code and hang out with the crew. Is a beautiful day, and today is one of those days. And you get to, it's awesome because of you. I mean, keep the keyboard binding and add the control. Oh yeah, I was gonna add a controller, a little Xbox controller in the bottom left with arrows pointing to it. Godot is very popular now. It's like the hot ticket. It's the hot ticket. Is this one of the Warhammer 40k moments? Yeah. All right, I want to make this actually work. So in our key bindings, I'm gonna add in a one thing I need. Okay, so let's go into our buttons here. I want to add a script here Want to add a script. This is like our key binding control, and it needs to be able to swap out the label that's on these. It's also going to pull in our default, like the controls, going to get those. I'm wondering, can we get those? All right, let's add a new script, key binding control. Where? Put this in a different folder. Put this in scripts. Key binding controller. Really love the dice theme. It's perfect for a theme game. Well, we might get it. We might get it. But it is 10% vote. They're all 10%. They're like all right there. It's so close. It's anyone's game right now. Look at this vote. It's anybody's game. Look, they're all within a few votes of each other. Dice 12 votes. So the top 5 vibing games, the top 5 are going to be random. One of them will be randomly selected. So go vote. Vote it up, folks. We want to pull out. This is probably like not the right way to do it, but is there a way to get the key? So let's do funk ready. And yeah, we're hosting a game jam. Captain Coder's learning a game jam coming up. I should probably make a pin of this. There it is. Need to pin this link here. It keeps coming unpinned on accident, so I think we got it there now. Yeah, we're hosting a game jam. Over $1,000 in prizes. Got some awesome sponsors this year. Zaf, thank you. Input map.action get events jump. What is this going to give me back is the question. Let's go look at the documentation. Get events, get actions, return, is it get actions? Let's close. Close. Action get event. It's events plural because you can have multiple bindings for the same. Yeah. This should give you something like keyboard. I want to look at why did it bring me to such a weird place? Action get events. Here it is. Returns an array of input events associated with given action when you used in the editor. A tool script of editor plugin in this one. Okay. So I guess I can print these out to find the value that I want. Jump events. Really, I want to have this export their event name like this string, and we'll have this set inside, so it'll be event name, and we'll be able to set it on each one, right? We'll be able to set it on each one. But if I win, I don't get a credit card or anything. If you wanted to be $50, it's gonna be yeah, I won't do that. Isn't it? It's not about the best game. It's about learning. String name. A built-in type for unique strings. Ooh, an immutable strings designed for general purpose representation of unique names. It's called string interning. Okay, we can do that. I like it. Let me do a print here. Jump. This will be events, and really I'm looking for a keyboard event. And I go look at input event here, and specifically I'm probably looking for like a keyboard event. Input map. I probably want to add in some new ones for like up, down, left, right. Wouldn't that be input key? I was hoping we could find it there. There's not an input key here. Into this jam seems like the perfect field to get past my block. Yeah, and make sure you join the Discord and ask questions if you get nervous. That would be hard coded. Well, I want to... This is specifically for keyboard key bindings, by the way. Input event key? Okay. And then we wanted... So this is an array, right? Okay. So I'm going to go find the first one. For... I don't know if... Is there like a filter link type thing for event in events? If event is input event key, we're gonna get the first one out, and this is gonna be the key event dot as text label. I don't know what these are gonna do, but let's go look at this. Key code physical key label Unicode as text key label. Let's try as text key label. Let's see what that looks like. Sorry, I keep switching. This is another thing that's a little bit awkward to me, as text key label. And let's come in here into our key icon. Let's give this a unique name. And then we're going to add that in like this. You're saying that there is an advantage, or that is the advantage of? I'm gonna do label dot text equals like this. I don't want to get just the first one, and there's like several things I'd like to do, like basically saying if there isn't a key with this event, we should have an error happen as well. And then we want to be able to set that. Like we're going to click in there, we're going to set it. So it's not just sitting ready. Physical key code, because that is the keyboard layout agnostic. We want the physical key code. Okay. Key code as text key code. Returns a string of the event's key code and modifiers. Let's see what that looks like. As text physical key code. Okay. Thank you. As text physical key code. Thank you, Zaft. Points, add Zaft. 250 points. Thank you. And Tawny for the up arrow. Points, add Tawny. 100 points for the up arrow. It's quite literally right below in the docs. That means W will be in the W position even if the user is using AzerT. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's come over to our key bindings. And let's connect each one of these to their associated up here. All right, so let's actually change this to right, left. Because I apparently don't know how to do things up like that. We'll change this to right, left. Let's make this one jump like that. Ivan, you're so close. All right, let's see what all crashes here. That worked for the space. Gee, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hats. Okay, so space works, very nice. We kind of need to put some other stuff in here. This one's going to be run. Run. And then I'm thinking I want to go in and change left, right, up, and down. Right now they're like the UI defaults. So I'm thinking for my input mapping, I want to add in... Oh no, these are all sort of already bound a little bit. So maybe I just actually do UI up. Hang on, let's do it. UI up. UI down. Oh, but there's multiple UI left, UI right. So that's interesting. What did I do wrong? Is UI up incorrect? I am wondering how it's going to display the up arrow, but UI built-in uses the exactly. And so now displaying the up arrow, down arrow will be interesting. This is why I think I wanted the text, not the physical button. Yeah, so I think I actually want in my script. Oh, did I write up down? Honey, that sounds like something I might do. UI right, UI left, UI up down, UI down. I did do up down. No, this is going to be bindable. Captain Foobar, I'm planning to make it so the user can click these and change the bindings, but that's going to be the default values. It's weird that it has unset there. Did I not? Let's go look at the settings. Do I have these names? UI up. Interesting. The Van, I'm doing absolutely wonderful. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the Academy. Hope you're doing well. I don't think it's because of that, but I could be wrong. Look at the code here. Specifically just saying if I find an input event key, it's probably because up is not a yeah, so that's why I'm saying as label is what I think I want, because I want it to say the word up there. That does not. Okay, let's see what happens. Print event. Let's see how many events we get. Okay, we do have these, so I want right, left, down, up, case, space. And potentially I could put in some code that says if it happens to be right, swap it out. So it's just that those values are not set. Dev Donut, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Ironic Moronic as well. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. As text, yeah. Okay. I could just add in the physical key as well. It is 4 a.m. for me, 3:55 a.m. right now for me, Dev Donut. It's my local time. What is that schedule? Yeah, I woke up around 11:40, 11:30. I think I just want to make... It's almost time for my stream to start. That's right. We normally start in about 5 minutes. But we're out here promoting Learn You a Game Jam. I think what I want is to actually just create some new bindings here. Up, down, left, right, and use these specifically. Keyboard. Let's try this. Can't I? How did I? W. Okay. What happens if I press up arrow? Up. I'm curious about this. Just type the key. Yeah, it wasn't letting me do it for a second. Do I have to down? There we go. Down. I want to be able. Okay, down. Left. All right. Right. Like this. All right, so we're gonna do up, down, left, right. I'm gonna have to go into my player controller. It should be pretty easy to update this. Smab, thank you. Yeah, I was struggling there. Let's go into our key bindings, 2D. Adjust this. This will be right. This will be left. This will be down. This will be up, run, and jump. There we go. All right. So I think I want to go ahead and I'm going to add in some special symbols. I'm going to add in some sprites that if it happens to be, so we have some, maybe not, maybe I just make it these wider. I know run is a terrible, K is a terrible key for run. But now if we press up, down, left, right, we'll be able to swap them out. Because that's the idea, is you're going to be able to click on these. It'll say press a key to change the key, and then it'll listen and it'll update that key binding. That's the idea. Can I make this font scale? So that's another thing I want to say. But I'm going to let the user set them, yeah. I want to let the user change the key binding. And so I'm wondering if I can make it so that way these auto scale. Dev Donut, let's get another hat on here for you. Thank you for the hats. Another hat added to this stack here. How do we do? What do you think, Dev Donut? You like that hat? You like that? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? All right, so let's shrink this down here like this. Can I make it so that rather than clipping, I want it auto-scaling fonts, especially pixel fonts. Exactly. It's exactly what I want. Zap, don't worry. We're gonna make not yes like this, not like this. Yes, like this, like this. Is there a auto resize? It's one of my favorite things in Unity is there's a button that says auto resize. Text overrun behavior. Doesn't look like there's a shrink option. That's disappointing. Font size. I like the feature in Unity. Yeah, it's one of my favorite features. I don't think this option exists. Thank goodness. Why doesn't it? Why? It's a great option to have. So what it means is I have to manually scale it down. Yeah. Thank you. Let's take a look. Thank you for the link. Is there any built-in feature that makes it so when the text is too big for label, it shrinks to fit the label, like auto font size feature in Unity or any code? Created this using what I had learned from Mr. CDK's solution. No, not Alex. I didn't have a chance to answer a similar question. Can you explain why you looped 20 times? Yeah, I was gonna do something like this. You should never have different size font for the same purpose. So how would you recommend? All right, so question to you, Zap. How would you implement your buttons? I want them to be laid out like this, but I want to have an arbitrary key. Right, so I can manually come up with up, down, left, right for these, sure. But what if someone wants to do it, you know, do end? Do I need to create a button for it? Or I would like to just be able to shrink it in there. If it doesn't fit, make it fit. So I need an icon for every single key that could possibly be typed. That's what you're suggesting? Like, what if I want to, you know, what if they press Page up. Do I need a page up button? That's a key that they're allowed to press. That's a key that they're allowed to use. Maybe their keyboard is really nice in that way. Should I not have? Should I just put a question mark there if it's too big? I expect Control Shift S for jump. Yeah. So that's my question. That's my question. I'm letting the user bind their keys here. Let the user bind their keys. So I think there are situations where it can be nice to have it scaled down. For the most part, it's going to be a single letter, but there are situations where that isn't the case. Does that seem like a reasonable use case? I could resize the image, but then I need them spaced out. This situation, I would need, so if they were all aligned top to bottom, that would make sense. So if I could make it so that it said, like, I could have a symbol that says up, down, left, right, and then there's a little box off to the left. Leads to people making horrible aberrations. That's fair. So I could change the way I'm doing this to be like just a normal menu, like Tick 80s menu where it has up, down, left, right listed, and then you select the key and change it that way. It's all in moderation, yeah. Should we just still this? Do I need to credit this person? I understand nothing. I understand nothing. And is this for Godot 4? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's create a script. Auto size label. All right, arbitrary script from the internet. Let's go. That doesn't sound good? Okay. So you're saying I should read this script? Tools run in the editor? Okay. I could probably write this myself as well, saying, hey, like if your text is getting clipped, we could also just make it clip so it doesn't get annoying, right? So I could come in here like this, and I can say clip text, and then we're kind of fine. F out erg up space K. Can do this. Spaghetti Code Factory, what a good name. Spaghetti, you're so good. I like to eat spaghetti in a factory. Spaghetti Code Factory. Thank you for the follow, Spaghetti Code. Welcome to the stream. Just try and see if it works. You think I should just take it? This feels okay. What a jam! Speaking of jams, we got Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up. Hope you'll consider joining. Starts tomorrow, goes for 2 weeks. Beginner friendly. Learn Your Game Jam's all about learning something new. Let's try. I'm gonna do this one since it's not a tool. Create new script, auto, font, size label. Okay, auto font size label. And then let's add the script. Or do we have to add it as a whole node? I don't like that. I just attach it. Extends label. So I have to do a whole new. Can I just attach it to this, I think? Load. Auto. Font size label. Can I just do that? Is that how things work? New label settings. Is that a type? And then I was hoping. All right, let's do this. Auto. What? Did I not paste that into the script? I just made a script, but I didn't paste it in. Hang on. Oh, you think I'd be better at exit? There we go. There we go. All right. Minimum size, maximum size. All right, let's try it. Nothing. That did not work. That did not work. This isn't happening at runtime. It's happening in the editor. So like, I don't think it's happening at runtime. Ready, clip text is true. Update font. Okay, so we have to call it this way. So it's like we have to do it a little bit differently here. I think I'm just gonna sort of write my own script for it. Holy cannoli, the Dev Dad. Dev Dad, thank you so much. Thank you for raiding me. Akira, let's get another hat on this stack. Let's go. Thank you for the hat. The Dev Dad, thank you so much for the raid. If you got a raid and run, no worries, my friend. I hope things went well. Welcome in, Lieutenant Compter, Zergig, Yaton, Hominy. Dev Dad, I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope your stream went well, folks. If you guys don't know the Dev Dad. Dev Dad? There it is. Dev Dad making an app. Embedder. If you want to embedder your life, better go embedder it up over on the Dev Dad stream. Give him a follow. Give him some love. Incredible streamer working on a React native app, which is a social network for making, habit forming social network app. Enter the Embedder app. Go check it out. Awesome stuff happening over there. Hope your stream was good. Enjoy your day, Dev Dad. I know you're on dad duty, so I know you probably got to run. So what I'm gonna do here is actually, okay, so I think in my, sorry, I should actually promote myself a little bit. For anyone who's new here, I'm Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is Captain Coder. And Captain Coder is running a game jam that starts tomorrow. So Raiders, if you're interested in learning something new about programming, if you want to get started on game dev, if you're a seasoned developer game dev, that's fine. But we have a game jam coming up. I'm gonna let this guy tell you all about it. I'm gonna let this guy, hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, one for the best written blog and one for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So join Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. I hope to see you there. All right, folks. We are in the process of learning us some Godot. We are making a title screen here for our Tofu game, and we're implementing key bindings for the game up here in the top right. So we're trying to make it so the user can click these. Right now, I want the text to resize based on the key that is pressed. So you'll notice left, the text doesn't fit nicely here. Down, right, doesn't quite fit. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that way when this value gets set, the font resizes. And so we found this script online that supposedly does it. We're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see if it does it the way that we want. I'm not sure it does yet, but we're gonna do an update font size here in just a moment to see. Yaton, thank you so much for the follow, Yaton. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following the captain's crew. Yaton, thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you here, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Update font size. Add theme font size, override font size. Okay, so we're gonna add in, after we set this text, here, I wanna do label.update font size. Let's try that. Did not work. We didn't get an error. Feels like get visible line can't add theme font size, font size. This just doesn't feel, I'm like confused as to what is this even doing. Like sets it to the max on update font size. Yeah, I don't know what this is doing. I might just go ahead and try and write this myself. This code doesn't seem to actually do what I want. Have to call deferred. Also, you might need to call update font size on ready. Well, I don't understand why after I set the text it doesn't work. Is it because it's not visible yet? This is GD script, so it's Godot. So I'm using Godot. GD script is sort of like the native language for Godot. Something that doesn't quite make sense. Wouldn't setting the text property that doesn't work. Add update font size in ready too. You're suggesting I do call deferred. I'm not understanding why the set text let's put a print here. Print text set. Maybe this isn't actually on these. Text set. No, it's being called. So I should take this out here. That's what I was assuming. I was assuming that was the case. That's why I was surprised that this didn't. Let's see. Print text set. Setting the text to A. So check this out. This is not being called when I do this. I'm printing the wrong thing. Navigation in here is awkward for me. Value, gotcha. Okay, it is getting the right thing. It's always setting it to maximum size, and then it reduces the size. So either add it to ready or also await. So you're saying I should add in update font size here. But yeah. This is happening before this value gets set. We can try something crazy just to see. I shouldn't do this. Right? I shouldn't do this, but let's get crazy. Yeah, so that might be what it is. Right? So let's go look at our key icon. Still, I'm amazed that this is wild to me. It's always 20. That is interesting to me. That's really interesting to me. Have I overwrote? Let's try something here. Let me... It is calling it. What if I make this giant? I'm wondering if I have done this and it's being overloaded because I have that value. No. 32. It still sets it to 20, which is fascinating. That is weird. You're using a different script. Okay. I'm wondering if I should use, yeah, this whole, I was like wondering if I should. Strong! Thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on here. Strong, how the heck have you been? Thank you for the hat, Redeem. Get another hat added to this stack. There we go. Were you using the one down here? So we could try this. Use this one. Okay, let's try this one. Well, that's why I was saying I don't even know if this works. That's what I said. He said, "Let's just try it." So I did. That's funny. Gotcha. This one still doesn't work. Okay, so I still need to update the script. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. That works okay. Woo! We did it. We did it, team. Really what I want is there to be a default size rather than a max size. I want a default size. Yeah, there's parts of this that I don't like. But we got it working there. I would probably want to write a custom version of this for sure. All right, thank you guys so much for your help. Points, add all. Several people helping me there. 500 points, all you beautiful people. Thank you so much. We will break the point market. Do it. Collapse the economy, the point economy, in chaos. All right, let's go ahead. Let's do a commit here. We haven't committed in a while. Where is BS code? Git add, git commit. Sure, began work on key binding UI. Okay. Let's change our defaults. I do want the defaults to be W S A D space K. I know is a little bit weird, but it works on my keyboard, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. Space actually feels really weird for me. I want it to be like J and K, but we'll leave that. You get me to add before it commits all files. I know. I've been told that. iFeed, thank you so much for the suggestion. There we go. WSDK space. Oh, and I need to update my player controller. I actually doesn't add the new files as far as I know. I think it's also dangerous. Git add dot is kind of dangerous. I really shouldn't be doing that. I yell at my students for doing that. It should really be at. There's so many files. I'm being kind of lazy. If I'm being lazy, might as well you commit -a. I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. I never used that option. Let's close all tabs. Let's go to our player controller. Solomon, welcome back to the stream. Solomon, how you doing today? Let's go to Tofu Man. This is our player controller. Let's update this to run, jump, left, right, like that. It's pretty, there are things about it that are rough. All right, there we go. Hate the sidebar. There's things about it that are rough. They need a toggle. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they can do to make this better. You can technically pull this out, right? Yeah, we can do this and get like a separate window. So that might be what I should do. What I've found is annoying about that is then when I click on script, it doesn't open up the script and then I have to go find it, which is a little bit awkward. There's a plugin to have tabs instead of which is nice, but I hate plugins, especially when they aren't global. Yeah. Look, I haven't done a whole lot with it. I'm giving myself the full Godot experience. Alright, so we updated our player movement there. I want to make it so we can click on those, get a menu to show up, or something says like press the key you want to use, or we could potentially just leave it. All right, we could have this and maybe say jump off to the side, jump, run. Too Much Tomato, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Folks, if you guys don't know Too Much Tomato, incredible game dev. Go check him out, give him some love. Working on some awesome stuff. You work in Unity still these days? Whenever I've been over there, I think I've seen you working in Unity. Yeah, give him some love, folks. Awesome stuff. Feel free to share any links you got. Too Much Tomato means too much bean, or yet mostly Unity. Ubity, ubbity. We're making a little game here, Tofu Land. Let's update this one more time. Let's go to our controls, scenes, key bindings. I don't like that. Let's this label's hideous. Turn that off like that. Past, I tried experimenting with game dev in Unity. I'm far from claiming I can do anything substantial there. What would you say that Godot has over this? Pondering if I start again, which one I should choose. I didn't even know Godot existed. So I think Godot, I'll send you a link so you can go get it. It's spelled Godot. Godot. Godot is much lighter weight. So I love how lightweight Godot is. I love the templates in Godot. You can get started pretty quick in Godot. I have more experience in Unity, but I think Unity out of the box feels, in my opinion, a little bit more complex, harder to get started. Godot has a lot fewer things. Unity has 10 million things, and so it feels really hard to get started. Godot feels really quite easy to get started, and the language is very simple. Yeah, so like I can make a very simple platformer in 5 minutes in Godot, and it makes sense. 2D platformer. Unity's 2D platformer is much trickier to get started on because they're getting a nice player controller for jumping requires more than I think is really useful for young, like, beginners. 40C today and tomorrow. What are we getting up today here? In my lovely neck of the woods, we're getting up to 108 F to C. I'm with you. We're getting up to 42 today. Strong. It's gonna be spicy here. 42 Celsius here. Not as polished. Yeah, there's things about it that are not as polished. On the commit -A, just double checked. I was right. Tell the command to automatically stage files that have been modified and deleted, but new files don't get added. Ah, gotcha. So that's sort of my opinion is Godot is a fantastic tool. There's nothing wrong with it. I actually think it's wonderful. Getting started, I think, is pretty easy. Unity is more mature, but heftier. It has more stuff. And so I think that is really tricky. The Unity class I teach, I always tell students this class should probably be called, it's called Intro to Unity. I usually say this class should be called 1% of Unity's features. Learn 1%, learn the basics. Grid Paper Games, welcome back to the stream. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. It's been great to see your name in chat. Welcome back. I've been wonderful. I hope you've been wonderful. I need to... So the goal here... I think that might be a reasonable way to think about it. Oh yeah, I was adjusting this scene here, the key binding scene. I wanted to add in some labels to this. I wanted to move, yeah, my plan was to put these off to the side here and put a little bit of a label on it. Like this, maybe have movement. So put the word movement above this. Movement controls, and have it separate. So we're gonna add a label. Add node here, label. And the label is gonna say movements. Move. Let's set our font here. I really should be using themes or something for this. So if I decide to change the font, oh my goodness, changing this everywhere is going to be awful. Move. Yeah, so movement. Movement. Since you have experience, it's more like trying to learn a different vehicle instead of a first vehicle. I think that might be an accurate description, huh? Besides the theme, let's go font. Theme. Custom font. Have to save and restart. All right. Let's try it. My chat got covered. Can you use themes to make font? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should probably set it up to be a theme. File not found. That makes me nervous. That makes me really nervous. Oh, those still work. Okay. After some personal life stuff, I had stopped game dev for a couple months, and boy, it got hard getting back to old project. Yeah. What did I clear out? Themes are quite involved to set up. Okay. Yeah. I want to. This should not be attached to run. I really want it attached to these here. I want to create a parent for these. Create child node, just call it a control or a container, maybe? If I were to put these inside of the container, all right, that's what I want. And then, container up here. What is this complaining about? Nearby itself knows unless the script configures the children place. All right, I don't really want it to configure placement. I just want a parent. All right, let's go with just a control. Or maybe a box container. I'm gonna go with just a control. Das, welcome to the stream. Use a control. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna put these inside. I want this to basically say this is the shape of this thing. And I want my movement to be centered. Horizontally and vertically. So I suppose this is really what I should have done. I don't need that control there, but we can move them together. And then horizontal alignment center, vertical alignment center. I like that. The only thing that saved the project, literally, somebody never get further than a week without opening your project. Sometimes you just have to get back to old projects, though. All right, movement controls. Let's make that a little bit bigger on the font. Font sizes 24, I think is what I was using. 24. Need to get back to my main project. This is why I just do side projects. If I have a main project, then if I just do side projects, I never have to get back to it. That's a lot of A's, profits like your report card. Is that what you got in math? We'll add a little shadow to that text as well. Shadow. There we go. Nice little shadow on it. Me too, I do love math. Good definition of work, always help pick up old projects. Documentation can be really helpful. All right, so we have movement, and then we're gonna see, we'll put a little labels next to this, jump and run. All right, so on our main, let's go to our title screen real quick. Line these up a little bit better, maybe pull them over. Maybe it doesn't need to be as wide. Let's duplicate this label. Text. Run. And then we'll go ahead and move that. And let's resize it. Run. And then run label. Jump label. Yump. There we go. Mordhack, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. It's always like missing the right graphics for the UI blocks me somehow. Guess I'm alone on the ideally zero comment. So Zaft, I feel like anything publicly facing that anyone else might use. So here's the rule I have for my students. If it's public, you have to have a comment. If it's not public, no comment. I don't put comment inline, but I put comments on methods. And methods, anything that is public should be tested, in my mind, should be tested and have a description of what it's supposed to do, not what it does do. But yeah, And then the comments, sorry, tests basically show you what things do. All right, let's see if we can make this look nice. Let's go to our title. What do we think? Comments, yeah, on the only comment set I make available to others, like a Godot plugin. I made that comment. Yeah, that's documentation, right? So I would consider that documentation. Jump, run. Okay, what I want to do is make it so that when you click these, you can change the key bindings. And then also I want to make it so that way in the menu, there's an option to get to key bindings, have it pop up as well. I even comment, Mr. Code. I write comments when I think the code is weird or breaks a pattern. That's a good time to do it as well. The challenge with comments in code is that the comment becomes something that also needs to be maintained. And I have seen too many times where there's a breakdown where the comment no longer does what the code does. The movement of those look laggy. They're a little bit, we could speed them up. Witty, welcome into the stream. I don't know if it was intentional, but we can adjust it. It's not that hard. It looks, here, let's try a couple different speeds. All right, comments where assumptions are made in code. I like that about your code as well, Smab. I've seen a lot of, you do that in many different places. Let's play around with the animation speeds. All right, enemy. So in the enemy idle here, is this what we're doing for the enemy? No movement enemy? Which enemy is actually in our scene idle title? So we could speed up the enemy. So I think the slowness on the enemy actually looks better. Maybe not too. What do you think about that? My name is Woody for this, for this guy here. Is that better? I do agree the balls seem to be a little bit, could be a little bit better. Let's go to our collectible. I think I agree with you. I've only worked on this a couple days, less than a week. Yeah, I think you're right on the balls. Uh-oh, I accidentally told it not to loop. Oh no, I told it not to loop. All right, I think we might have to restart. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, that's way better. Let's do that. So much better. See? My name is Witty points. Add my name is Witty. 500 points. Excellent, excellent suggestion. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah. High octane tofu action. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, let's do a commit before we forget. Again, I'm doing too many things. Ideally, your commits would be smaller than what I've been doing. Sure. The one staying in jail, staying slow. I like that one there too. Update key bindings / animation speeds. If I was on a team, they would be this would be very frustrating if I was on a team and saw some of my team members doing this. We need to take a break here in a minute. I'd like to, let's close all of these. Save. Let's go ahead and go back to our key bindings. I would like iFeed exactly. I worked with a person that all of their commits were just commit-mf. F for force, so it's just every commit just F, 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 F. They weren't a software engineer, they were data scientists. So they weren't used to using Git and collaborating that much. So that was a nightmare. For me, they were great. They were brilliant, but they were not a software engineer. So it was not their forte. It's to toggle set process unhandled key input enabled and disabled, then listen to unhandled key input for the key to bind to. For dynamic bind, one approach is to toggle set process unhandled key input. Is there better? I mean, could be worse. They could be doing commit dash dash amend. Just everything one big commit. That's fair. Fair. I want to make these clickable. All right, so let's come into our key icon. I think I need to add in an area. Correct me if I'm wrong. UI elements. I was going to add in an area 2D and make it clickable, but is there a better way to do that? Maybe I make these buttons. Button might actually be the correct thing. Make them buttons. Menu button, option button, texture button. They're 9. So keep in mind that this icon here, does a texture button have to have an image? Because it's not actually an image. And can I make, it's a 9 patch, yes. I'm wondering if I can just make it a button. And then have no texture on it, something like that. To remove the boxes, okay. And I can make this be full rect. Okay, so it takes up the whole space. And we want to make it flat. Boom, there we go. And then we can add the signal in here. All right, so we're gonna have a signal in this script. Button pressed. Like this. Nice. Das Natty, awesome points. Add Das Natty. 125 points. Thank you so much for the help. Clicked. Just for now, would it be easier to just have button as root and using pressed virtual without signal? And there's, I mean, probably easy to do any of these. Press, press, press. Not, nope, 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 nope. This did not work. That did not work. Is it, do I need to make the button the parent, the like the highest most component there? The label, so I need to like turn off like, so I need to make it so this cannot be clicked. Forget what that is. There's also potentially the sprite above it. Mouse. Ignore. Ignore. Pass. Is pass what I want so it passes through? It's good debugging too if you use debugger misc. We'll show you what mouse is clicking on. Oh, what am I? This is good debugging too. Hang on. You just have a button in the root. What are you suggesting I change here? Controls whether the controls will be able to receive mouse input using events through GUI input, how they should be handled. Ignore will not receive mouse events, input events. So I think I want pass. Stop. Yeah, I'm not sure You said this is good debugging too if you used, oh, debugger misc. Debugger, debug. I see no misc here. At the bottom. Okay. Select this down here. Okay. MISC. Am I on the right tool here? It's an overlay. Clicked control. Ah, this is eating all my inputs. Got it, got it. Okay, so let's go to, one sec. Let's go into our overlay. And this pass. Pass. Do I need to reload? Pass. Click control type overlay. Ignore. Okay. That's what I want. It needs to be ignore. Thank you so much for hanging out. Too Much Tomato. Have a beautiful morning. We'll catch you again soon. We'll be back tomorrow for Learn You a Game Jam. I'm surprised pass didn't work as well, but good to know. All right, so we have this set up there. Let me just keep this running so we have a little bit of music. I'm so glad you're hyped for the jam. I'm super hyped for the jam too. Surprised by that. On our title, good idea. All right, still works with that. I want to make it so that these keys, when you click on them, there's like a select. So one thing is when I click these, they like highlighted. I guess that's kind of okay. But I would like it to the button here. I want to make it so that you can't focus is what I want. I'm confused that pass didn't work, but normally I do ignore it. Good to know that maybe a bug as I hate not understanding. Nerd Waffle! Great to have you, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. How do I make it so that it's not highlighted? I did this previously. I'm doing absolutely wonderful, my friend. Any day I can wake up code is a beautiful day. Today's a pretty beautiful day. Style boxes. Cheers, bloke. What a great name. Cheers, bloke. Followed me. We got cheers, bloke. following me. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. There we go. So we can click on them. I want to, I guess we can make it when you hover. I kind of want them to have a little bit of a hover to it. Das Natty, I'd like to welcome you. Thank you for following me. Mine is less accessible. Style box is what you want. I'm just trying to give bad suggestions. Should I not do it on the style boxes? My web dev soul hates when disabling focus. All right. So you're suggesting that instead I modify Zap. Let's see what Zap said. Style box is what you want. So I'd go to style. Focus. And then empty. Well, it doesn't let me do empty. I can't. Style box. All right, where's style box? Oh, new style box empty. Gotcha. Still there. Do I need to reload? There it goes. I had to reload. Okay. Hover. Let's add a style box for hover. I have to reload this as well. I want to start new style box. Texture? I just want black. Style box flat. Okay, can I make it opacity like that? This doesn't matter. Okay. That did nothing. That did nothing. I'm surprised that did nothing. Is that not what I want? I feel like that's what I want. Okay, I will ignore you. Filter ignore. Gotcha, gotcha. Is it because of flat? Yeah, it's because of flat. So I think what I need to do is... No, I think it's because we did flat. So our normal, I think, needs to be empty. There we go. Now this can be opaque or alpha'd. There we go. And I kind of hate that it does. I have to add like a corner radius to it. I hate that we're seeing like the corner there. Corner radius 8. Border width 2. I don't like that. I meant corner. Oh, okay. We're close. There we go. It's like almost. Surprisingly, the bottom feels a little bit off. Let's try 12. Just guessing. Close enough. Alright, close enough. I just want to make sure that it's kind of clear that you can interact with these. Okay. I like it. Now we need to make it so when you click them, it does a thing. And the thing I want it to does is have like a window pop up that says like, press a key. That's a little bit trickier. So it's almost here we need to have, that's interesting. We need like a get key binding input type thing, and then we await the signal to get sent back to it there. We do need to take a break though, so we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna keep working on this. We got another hour or so that we're gonna keep working. So don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return, everybody. I'll see you in a moment. right, we're back. We've been standing for about 5 hours, so we're gonna switch to sitting mode. So we're gonna switch. You get to see the rare. Hasn't been so rare these days. We get to see the rare seated Captain Coder. But yeah, we've been going for a while. Wanted to have a little sit here. We're gonna hop back into our code. Yeah, I think getting a little pop-up will make sense. Handle more hats, that's right. That's right. Yeah, just want to have a little sit here. I didn't do, so I usually will work out and stretch before I stream. So I usually start streaming around an hour ago. And I'll usually wake up pretty early anyway. So I started streaming around midnight, my local time. So I've been going for 5 hours. It's 5 a.m. here. I do dumbbells. I have a total gym as well. So it varies from day to day, but like strength training. And then I usually do a lot of stretches. So it's interesting that I didn't do stretches today. And my lower back it doesn't hurt, but I can feel that I haven't, like, I'm not limbered up. Call for a stretch. You want to do a stretch? We could do a stretch. I'm feeling like a stretch isn't the right thing for me right now. I'm like really stiff. But we can do a stretch. Yeah. Let's go. All right, everyone. I'm going to implore you. I'm going to encourage you to stand up. We all need it. Good call. Grid paper games, good suggestion. We usually do stretches afterwards. I haven't, feel a little bit stiff, but yeah, let's go and stand on up every hour, every 2 hours. Top, should get up, move around, get yourself a little bit of love, give yourself a nice stretch here. Everyone stand on up with the cap, and we're gonna do some stretches. Get on up, feet shoulder width apart, arms at the side. We're just doing a nice trunk twist, rotating back and forth, back and forth. Here we go. Get on up, get down. Get your coworkers doing it with you. Call your mom up. Hey mom, Captain Coder wants you to stretch with us. Get those arms up in the air. Go ahead and lean to the left. Oh, let me get in the camera. Lean to the right. Oh yeah. Lean to the left. Back to the right. Oh, one more time. Left. Last one. Right. Deep breath in. Stretch up as high as you can. Get up on your tippy tops. Reach up in the air. Now you're going to just bend over as you exhale. At the hips, go ahead and hinge. At the hips, focusing on that lower back stretch. Stretching out those glutes. Lower back and glutes, folks. Oh, yeah. Get that nice stretch in there. Just hang for a moment. We're going to take a deep breath in. We're going to inhale for 5 seconds and in. As you do, roll up nice and slow. Bring those shoulders up, back, and down. And you're going to roll those shoulders back. 2, 3, 4. At the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. Roll them forward. 2, 3, 4. Shout out the P90X. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Shake it out. Shake it out. Thank you guys so much for joining me in those stretches. We're going to switch to seated mode. For joining me in those stretches, 125 points to all you beautiful people. Points add all 125. Grid paper games. An extra 250 just for helping. I was doing it, I swear, just using speech to text. I know. So, funny thing, another reason I kind of feeling minutes younger. Good. I'm glad to hear it. So, another reason I kind of have stopped doing, and maybe I shouldn't care about this. I was doing a little bit of analytics. Because stretching is so good for me. It's so good for me. It's so good for you. It's so good for everyone. I've gotten to a point where I only look at like my streaming analytics once a month, and when I looked, there's always, whenever I do stretches, there's like a huge drop off in numbers, like 10 to 20 viewer drop whenever I do stretches. So I was like, maybe people don't like the stretches so much. So I was like, maybe I shouldn't do them. I think they're good for me. made a huge difference. I was so confused. When I stretched my glutes, my cat thought she was gonna come pets and she came running out of nowhere. I believe you can make an alternative setup for the 9-patch button in the button node. Add in a style box texture and set it up like a 9-patch. Ooh, Giganzo? We could try that. Let Bennett from them because I also follow. Oh, okay, maybe we'll keep doing it. Yeah, it's, you know, honestly, I don't really watch my numbers anymore. I used to when I was first starting to stream. I used to just like watch them way too much, and now I look at them once a month. I don't make any money off of streaming. Really, I don't. Like, I'm not monetized. There's no affiliate. There's no subscriptions. No bits. I'd be lying if I make no money off streaming. I sell lessons. So I do make money off of it. So I'm enjoying the channel. After 5 minutes, I was in, called for one, and that made me stick here. Good. So maybe we do want them, and that's just the people that don't want to do stretches. Maybe they don't want to be a part of this crew. It's not about my health. I enjoy doing them. I was doing it. I started doing it on one stream at one point because I needed the stretches. I normally stretch before and stuff anyway. It doesn't matter. I do think it's important to take breaks as often as I do. Giganzo. You can make some side content running by your side. Maybe that's what I'll do. Put a little thing over there. You're suggesting that I can use on my button. Let's go into this scene. There's a suggestion that on the button. Oh, like the grind, just weird texture stuff. Giganzo. I believe you can make an alternative setup for the 9-patch button in the button node. Add in a style box texture. Do I have to do it for all of them? But I still don't see texture for 9-patch. Yeah, there's a texture. Yeah, it'd be maybe a 9-patch. Just restream? Jeez, grid paper. So this is a family stream. All right. If you use a theme or under theme override, okay. Let's go see styles. Is it under styles though? Or is it one of these somehow? Well, that's what I'm saying. Do I have to add one for every single one of these? Do I have to 9 slice it over and over? And you're saying I do a style box like this. To sign up for the jam. Is it allowed to join us? Yes, teams are encouraged. Absolutely. Game Maker tomorrow. Tomorrow our game jam is starting. Braxton, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. It may not be possible with a texture button. Yeah. I don't see an option for 9 slice. Unless image texture lets us do it. I'm not sure. If you use a theme, you can use it for all buttons. You can save the style box. Okay, what do I select here? So I have style box, texture. And then down here I have to, what would I do? I mean, I kind of have it working the way I want. Would I have to add in texture margins? Okay, so this is just... All right, let's try it. Under normal, let's change this to style box texture. the texture should be our button. What is it? SVG? Our key. Like this. Our margins. So I need to figure out what my margins are here. It depends on what the theme gets picked, right? A little bit. RPG is such an, in my mind, feels like a really interesting theme. I want to see what this looks like. I feel like I'm gonna have to. All right, I'm not gonna do this now. It's interesting that I can do it. Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to what I had. I think I'm gonna leave it for now, because I'm gonna have to make an alternative. Here's the thing: I have to make a second button with the color changed and stuff. Where this is working, and I'm okay with it this way. I do want to make it when I click on these, it's gonna open up a screen that will allow me to click, like press a key. So I do want to be able to do that. What's interesting, I need to have like a scene outside to like capture user input. So I'm considering making a singleton that I can use to await and get a signal back. I've never done it. I've done very little in Godot. But my idea is I want it so that way when sorry about that. When I click a button, a little dialogue pops up that says, yeah, so I'm thinking I'm gonna make it so it like, I click this, and it's gonna open up a singleton that is like a user input. And when you click it, it just opens it up and awaits a signal from that panel. And so that panel is going to read user input. So I think I want to do it that way. That's my idea, at least. So let's go into my scenes. I'm going to create a new scene. This is just going to be a user interface scene, I suppose. Be a user set or read key scene. I don't know what to call it. Read key scene. And this scene is going to have, well, yeah, when you type a button, it's going to disappear, but it sends a signal. And so that signal it's going to, the key itself will say, wait for that signal, and then that's going to be my new value. The read key icon actually doesn't care what button you press. It's just going to say press a button. So we're going to add a label on it. And this label just says waiting for key press, like that. And then it just listens for a key press. I want this to be centered in the screen and have a panel. So I think I'm going to do a panel. And this is going to be, I really want this panel to be full screen. Like that. And then this, we can make the font bigger. 36. And this, we will also make this like that, take up the whole space, but then I'm just going to align center, put that in front, waiting for key press. And then this whole scene just waits for you to press a key. Once any key is pressed, it does it. So while this scene is active, it listens for any key to be pressed. Read keys. I keep naming these things poorly. Read key controller, maybe. And our read key controller just waits, and this has a signal. On key pressed. And then it's going to take a key code, which is an int, I think. And so we just wait for any input. So how do I wait for any input is the question. Input dot any key. Don't use process. What should I use? Unhandled input. Use unhandled input. Okay. Go print event here. Just so I can see this working. Thank you for that. Let's go over to our title screen. And I'm going to add this in here. See, I think I want input then. Because we'll see. I want to see if I press an already existing button, is it okay with that? Escape to cancel is going to be like another thing I need to have it do. Where is it? On our title, let's just add this in here. Read key scene. We'll find out. We'll find out here. And this should be in our canvas layer. Left, right, up, yeah. All of the buttons work. Okay. So the idea is this is sort of going to get turned on when we click one of these buttons. What's interesting is I need to disable other things when that is active. I want it to consume all of the inputs. I kind of want to make it like this modal that consumes all of the inputs. It won't forward inputs anywhere else. So what's interesting is I'm waiting for the action button to be pressed jump. Is there a way for it to make this key binding scene consume that event? Or do I need to do something that says to not, yeah, I want to cancel it or something? I want it to consume that event. Set input as handled on the viewport. What is a viewport? Why are we doing unhandled event and not input? Couldn't I do like event dot cancel? Isn't there like a cancel option? I'm just curious. I don't know. This is me not knowing. Project Wolf. What a cool name. Project Wolf is here, and I gotta say thank you muchly. Thank you so much for the follow. Event, you're suggesting get viewport dot set input handled. This is on ready. Yeah, let me explain it again. Okay. I would like okay. It still happened. It did not. For what it's worth, I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm saying it doesn't do it. What I would like to do is when this modal is open, it consumes all inputs. Set input handle will make it so it doesn't bubble to other signals. But it will make it so it doesn't bubble to other signals, but it's important to use input so it's triggered before everything and it's canceled. Okay, so we should use input. Still doesn't consume it. That said, is it because I'm not using a signal? Input is action, just pressed jump is what I'm doing. So I would want to have this instead. So that's really what I want, is I want all of our inputs to... I'm planning to use this in other places, though. Is there a way to make it so that these return false? I would like for this modal to be something I can do during gameplay as well. Like click a thing and say, I can modify the controls elsewhere. So in my player controller, should I not do this? Should this be under the input function, that method? Because here, I guess it's easy to do. On my title screen control, I can do func input event gameplay input, and that happens in the GUI. But I see you want to handle all use cases. Okay. I mean, so it doesn't have to be in process. It just means that I'll have to rewrite some stuff if I want to do that, right? So here I'd say if event dot get, how do I check this here? Writing buttons is a pain, and Game Maker controls in general are a pain. It took me months to make fighting game controller with motion inputs. That just sounds like a really challenging thing to do in general. Event dot is action, gotcha. Pressed is action, pressed jump. So I can move this here. For what it's worth, I think this is better because there's going to be something that's forwarding events like this. If. Okay, so now it seems to consume it. If I... So what question? The question is, in my title screen, if this is disabled, right? I need to actually like destroy this thing completely. Now I get all events. He wouldn't want unhandled, I think, because by the time it reaches unhandled, there's nothing else left. Well, this read key scene, vote for goblins, Captain Ghost, if visible, if events, yeah. So then we want to say like if self dot is visible in tree. Is this what we want, or is there a better option? Only if... it's not going to be is visible, just visible. And it's a setter like that? Okay. Property. I mean, self is implied. Okay. Let's turn it off. Hang on. I didn't need to kill that there, but... Okay. So now in my read key, what I want to do is I want a signal here that says, okay, if visible and event is input key event, or key event, If visible, I want to event dot key. I want to know, is this a keyboard event? It really thought that was a link. Sorry, permit das natty. Sorry about that. After a few hours, I think it's 2 hours, 3 hours, you can post links. That's just to avoid links to pornographic websites, which we get sometimes. Baldagen, welcome to the stream, Baldagen. How are you? Thank you for following me today. Also, folks, be sure to go check out Captain Enosa out there grinding away on the game dev. Going to be participating in Captain Enosa, learn you a game jam. Give him some love. Click that heart. Give him some love, Captain Enosa. Thank you so much for hanging out. If visible is and not an option. Input event key. Did I didn't put event right. I just said and is input event key, something like that. Okay. Now I want to do event dot dot what is the key, like key code? How do I get the key code? Let's go look at input event. Key code. All right, so I guess key code is dot key code. That's weird that it doesn't autocomplete there for us. There it goes. All right, so we have the key code. And I want to just do on key pressed event.keycode. So it'll forward this out to the universe. And this should be key. Well, I'm just saying that shouldn't it be able to tell because we've done this? That would be my, when I use other static, this is not a statically typed language, but in other languages, I'm asking way too much of the editor. Gotcha. For what it's worth, in C# and in Java, we get type safety from this. Like the compiler will just know. That's okay. What is this supposed to be? What is it complaining about? Oh, I need to do dot emit. There we go. And then we close this visible dot equals false. There we go. So it'll turn it off. If you do var key event, yeah, this is fine. I think this is fine. You must use TypeScript, Shiloh. That looks like TypeScript to me. Okay. So what I want to have happen is I want this read key scene to be a singleton. And I think we can do it like this. Is this not true though? Can I add this? Did not like that. Read key. Another resource is loaded from the path. But if the editor is doing what you're asking, you can always change the editor since it's open source. It's true. It does require, it's, saying that, just saying it doesn't do what you want, saying, oh, you just change it is a lot easier than actually changing it for what it's worth. For what it's worth. Do I actually want to make this? So I want it to be inside of a canvas layer. So read key scene might actually want to be in a canvas layer inside of itself. If I remove this, what is this? Named globals is true. Another resource is loaded from the path. Do I need to get rid of? Let's remove this. Is this complaining for that reason? Okay. I think I need to, in my read key scene, I need to add in a canvas layer. And this needs to be our new parent. Okay. So now we have this singleton. And I should be able to, in my key, when we click it, I should be able to do read key dot visible true. And then I want to do an await on a signal. Await read key dot on key pressed. Identifier not found, read key. Okay. Enjoy your food, Grid Paper Games. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It also softcasts. It is null if the cast doesn't work. Oh, fortune favorites. Gotcha. It's a tongue in cheek. Yeah, absolutely. Just change it. Also, folks, Shiloh, good question. I thought this would work in my editor. Well, it's this await that's not working. All right, let's try something. Oh, this is surprising. I'm surprised that this isn't working. On button pressed, I'm trying to make read key visible. That's interesting. Clicked. It's a scene behind everything. It's not though, look. It shows up here. And then I set it to not visible, doesn't turn on. I need to rename Shiloh. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible. Here, let's fix that. It's a terrible name. It should be like read key scene. What would we call it? This is a modal. All right, so read key modal. Read key modal. I don't understand why it's not showing back up. Let's take a look at our title remote. Oh, this is not visible. Okay. I think that's part of the proper style guide. I have no idea. That's what someone told me to do. Shiloh, I actually don't know what the conventions are. Okay, this needs to actually be moved up to our canvas layer. That's what's going on. Read scene. All right. And we should clear the script here. And never use an auto, I only use it in global code. So like I want this to pop up if we want to be able to set it in other places. So it's like a modal, right? Maybe this isn't the best thing. All right, so I think this will work. It is unhappy. Hang on, I should read that error. I didn't realize it was gonna go away when I hit stop. Script inherits from type control, cannot be attached to, oh, should not extend. We don't need any extends node. What is extends canvas layer? Node 2D probably would have worked, or control. There we go. Waiting for key press. There we go. Now, when I actually get the key, it's going to send it back. So now in my... I want to await this. Is this not how await works? Okay, cool. So now I should be able to do var key. Like this, print key. And use this to set some value. $83 W S A D, perfect. So we're gonna get our key modal here. Now the question is, how do I set? I like that, yeah. That make that, you know, no callback there, which is nice. Or the callback is hidden in. It's really nice. So now I want to be able to set my input map dot set. How do I set? I'm not sure you can get a value from a signal like this. You can. I already did. It works. Yeah, watch. Key. And if you have multiple values, it comes back as an array. So if you have a single value, you get just that value. I guess we could do add, but I want to replace input map dot events action erase events has events. I want to add action add event. That's interesting. Practical, how's it going, friend? I hope you've been well. Folks, be sure to check out Practical NPC, incredible streamer, game developer making a precision platformer called Memory. Was fully kickstarted in the first 3 hours. One of my most looked forward to games. We're Godooting it. It's Godotin for sure. We are making this is our title screen. We're making it so, let me turn this off by default actually. Go into my read key scene. We are adding in key bindings. So here's our title screen. We're making it so you can set the key values here. And you'll click those, you'll be able to change the key values. I am trying to figure out, and I just started here, how to replace the key that is currently the value. So I want to do an input map dot set the action, right? I want to erase, like update it to use the new key that was pressed. We have the key code coming in, and I would like to be able to use that for the event there for the button. So it'd be action erase event. See, but it's saying I need another thing here. So this would be our event name. Is it overloaded? Luna, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Luna, welcome to the stream for the old one. So I have to have the old one. Okay. Let's do that. Close this. Close that. Key binding controller. So we need to go get it. So let's do a thing here. Thank you so much for the bonus hat, Lance. Let's get another hat on this stack. We'll get a second hat. Let's get a hat stack started. Thank you for the hat. After you learn how to rebind buttons, saving it is next. Saving is easy. I already know how to do. I have a pretty strong idea of how to do that. You can, of course, erase all events, but that will erase controller events. I see what you're saying. So I want to essentially kind of do something like this. And then if it's a keyboard event, we want to do event dot input map dot action erase event jump event like this, I think. And then we want to add in a new one. Congratulations on number 27. Oh, event name, thank you. And then I need to update the text on my label as well. There are AAA studios that can't figure it out. It's a little tricky, right? It's night for you. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. You guys, I just started using Godot. I know JavaScript. I don't know how it's going to go. Any tips would be great. Just dive on in. Dive on in. Follow some tutorials. Might be a nice way to go. But I've just dived right in. This is my first time using Godot. Not Shaddam. And let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. Have you met Shaddam? Not Shaddams, who's actually here. Not Shaddam, thank you so much for following the captain today. Not Shaddam, welcome to the stream. I would recommend joining the Discord, asking lots of questions. We have an Ask Questions section. We are actually running a game jam. We're running a game jam right now. It's actually starting tomorrow. All right, we got a lot of new people here, it seems. So this seems like a good spot. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm just plugging this over and over and over. But let's have a look here. Look, Learn Your Game Jam's coming up. It starts in 1 day, 1 hour, 14 minutes, 47 seconds. I'm gonna let this guy tell you all about it. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, 1 for the best written blog and 1 for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. Thank you so much for the hat. Let's get a hat on this stack. Thank you so much for the hat, Redeem. Let's hop back in here. Yeah, so Captain Coder's Learn You a Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam coming up tomorrow. We're starting. You still have a chance to vote on the theme. Go vote on the theme. This is crazy. 143 votes in on the theme here, folks. Be sure to get your vote in. The top 5 themes will be one theme that's in the top 5 will be randomly selected. Only one a day. Yeah, I've been running it several times. Every time we get some new people in here asking about stuff. But yeah, we're out here promoting Learn You a Game Jam. Be sure to join. Shiloh, thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hat. I want to erase the event, but then I need to add in a new event. How do I add in? I still have study and future job for now, so I can't really join. That's okay. It's going to be awesome, Luna. No worries if you can't join. If it's all about if you have time to join. If you know, I'm just trying to get people out there learning new things, sharing what they learn with the community so that we can learn and code and grow together as a crew, folks. That's the main idea. I want to create a new event. Be new event name. How do I create a new input event? Yeah, so I need an input event. How do I construct one that is from this key code? I suppose I could have it forward the event to us instead. It's the only ad. Yeah, it's the only ad you'll see here. That's true. So I could do the following. I could make the signal come back as an event. We could do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. Key event. Let's try it. And I need to update key event. All right, let's try. Hey! Look at that. All right, let's try. Oh, left, right. All right. It works. Oh, I'm sorry, that music's probably crazy loud. Let me turn that down. Hope the music didn't blow anyone's ears out. Sweet. All right, let's get a commit in. I'm pretty happy with that. We got key bindings working. Ba-dum-bump. Dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Get status. And I think persistent loading won't be as easy as you think. I don't think it'll be that hard. We're already doing it with our volume controller. I'm pretty sure I can make it. I'm game makers. My ears are destroyed. It's all your fault. Sorry. All right. Get add, get commit. Implement key binding modal. I'm pretty happy with that. It's like a game jam game. I don't know how much you did. Did you say sorry with your lips? I can't hear anymore. Resources right now. If you have saved loading resources, it should just work. Yeah, I was just gonna save it as a resource. I know we're not supposed to. You could also save it as a Oh yeah, I don't know. Actually, you're right. I don't know how to. Man, the physical key. I'd like to be able to like create an input event. No, I would just save. Essentially, at the end of the day, what I would want to do is have a JSON file that has up, down, left, right, space, and run saved. And when the game loads, it just sets those values when the game loads. That's what I would do. In my mind, it doesn't necessarily, you don't necessarily need to save all of the events, just the ones that are bindable, right? We get started with $20. Yeah, just a few dollars shy there, right? Just a few dollars shy. All right. All right, I'm quite happy with this screen here. Controller support would be the next thing to do. But we have ourselves a game. Goob. How you doing, folks? The Average Goob. One of our Game Jam sponsors here. Sponsor of the 3 runner-up educational prize. $100 each. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the title screen at this point. We're gonna put a gamepad over here, a little game controller, and then we're essentially done. We're essentially done. Yeah, we have it set up here so you can set the keys. So if you wanted to make different inputs, you could. But yeah, we just set up the binding here. And then we have our little game we can play. You can't, ooh, I got. We would need to make it, I'd still need to make it so you can, I still need to make it so you can beat a level. Are you with it? Yeah, there's no win, right? So we made Bofu today. Oof. Need to get rid of that guy. I also need to, if I really want this to be a playable game, we need to make it a little bit better. His name is Captain, not Captain Gamer. This is true. Shiloh, true. Oh, God, that guy. He poked me over the edge there. There we go. Oh. I'm better at this than I, you know, look, I'm doing this just to make you guys feel okay. There we go. So I want to put a Bofu up there and make it so when you reach Bofu the game, like it gives you a little win screen, maybe show a little happy dancing animation, something like that. We do have to wrap up for the day though. I have to get my dogs on a walk before it gets too hot outside. I have some chores I gotta do. So folks, I want to be out here. I want to remind you, Captain Coder's winning again. Put him in a cage and let him free. Yeah, exactly, Smab. Smab knows what's gonna happen. I'm quite happy with this. This screen feels really good. I really like what we did here. Not too bad. Let's find someone to raid out to. Raizy, I'm so glad you hung out with us this whole time. I've missed you. Nerd Waffle with the final hat redeem. Let's get another hat in here. Who do we want to raid? So we are promoting our game jam. Trying to get the most value out of the promotion. So we want to raid someone to help promote it. Someone we haven't raided. Magatron maybe. Red Cabin Games. Oh, have I been on my face cam this whole time, or did I just switch to it for the hat? I'm not sure. Shiloh, sorry that you're almost there. 2 more hours, you'd be able to get it. So if I will stream just a little longer, you could do it. Any suggestions? TBD Gamer. Ooh, we could do TBD Gamer. Since you can do another one if you want to. We could do Jackie Codes. Yeah, I was thinking Jackie Codes just to get a little bit more promotion out there.
I'll restart game.
I know Jackie is she says she might even do the game jam. So that we might do Jackie. Styx is gonna do the game jam. I don't know if I've rated Red Cabin. Yeah, we rated Red Cabin Games last week actually.
If I'm doing 3D art.
Yeah.
Even.
So what do we want to do? TBD Gamer or Jackie Codes? Who one's in the chat? One's for Jackie. 1 Jackie. 2 for TBD Gamer. Jackie's game is awesome. TBD Gamer raids us pretty frequently. 1's for Jackie. 2's for TBD. We got 2 for Jackie. Smap says 1. All right, we're gonna do Jackie Codes. It looks like, unless we get a huge influx. We can do Biggs too. Biggs is doing mechanically challenged. Biggs is going to be doing the game jam as well. Let's go raid Jackie. And so folks, I'd appreciate it if I normally don't do raid calls, but we're going to do a raid call this time. Biggs wrapping up. Okay. Happy Tuesday. There's too many cool, I know, right? Happy Tuesday. Captain Coders, learn you a game jam. Begins tomorrow. All right, so here's our raid message. Everyone copy paste it. I normally don't do raid messages. I feel a little bit weird about them, but I'd love if you copy paste that message just this time to help us out, get the word out we're gonna go raid Jackie Codes. Oh, Jackie's been going for a while too. Let's get this raid set up. Be sure to click that follow raid button or join raid. I don't know what it's called. There's a button up there to click. You can join us. We're going to go say hi to Jackie. Give her some love as well. The jam, yes, I'll be streaming into the start of the jam tomorrow. So I'll be streaming all morning tomorrow. The jam starts in about 24 hours. So we will do the reveal on stream, of which we'll do the theme reveal on stream an hour before the game jam starts, and then we'll be going straight into the game jam. I'll be learning myself some Blender. We're gonna be learning some. Yeah, I'm gonna start my Blender journey. Jackie's on a break, so I think let's see if the raid, if I can hold out till Jackie gets back. I don't know how long Jackie. She was there when I started the raid. Doing puns, or we can try other. Yeah, we might raid someone else. I think she's coming right back though. We can also just raid in there. Jackie's awesome streamer as well. It's always worth it to hang out with Jackie's as well. I'm super excited, but yeah, folks, copy paste the raid call. I normally don't do raid calls, but I'd really appreciate it. Our Learn You a Game Jam is going to begin tomorrow. All right, everybody. I'll see you over there. Bye-bye.